Boom. Let's cure. Siphon. Let's pick. Put this in. And let's harvest. Exchange. Teleport the urn. Put compost in. Watermelon in. And let's harvest. Here we go. Let's exchange and harvest. Put this in. Watermelon in. Exchange. Up the buckets. Let's use Ectofile. Boom. Let's pick. Put it in. Super compost in. Watermelon in. Let's pick. Exchange. Let's pick these. Super compost in. And we'll put Cadentine in. And go to Catherby. Let's pick Marigold. Siphon. And let's pick. Exchange. Let's water. Rake. Exchange. Super compost in. Kuarm in. Let's harvest. Here we go. Make sure we pick up the irit here and harvest. Exchange and harvest. Exchange, harvest again. Super compost in. Watermelon in. Harvest. This goes in. Let's teleport. Watermelon in. Get rid of the buckets, and we'll head to Ardoon. Boom. Here we go. This goes in. Let's pick. Irit in. Harvest. Let's do this. Watermelon in. Let's siphon. And let's harvest. Here we go. Let's keep harvesting. Exchange. Let's harvest. Put this in. Watermelon in. Let's take these buckets. Grab one more. Let's muck out. Muck out this. Alright, we've got a lot of adults to harvest here. For our dragons. Let's water. Alright, come down. Grab this bin of manure. Here we go. Alrighty, keep mucking out. Here we go. Let's teleport and muck this guy out. Alrighty. Here we go. Whoops. Wasn't good, a great search there. Here we go. Let's put everything in. Grab 2 more buckets. Let's muck out. Have to adjust these pens a bit. Siphon that. Let's muck this out. And climb over. Let's gather. And let's teleport. See here. Let's trade with sock. See if we need to change anything. Looks fine. Gotta gather from June. Let's take this out. Sell it. Check these. Alright. Let's put some chinchompas in here. Alright. A lot of females. Alright, let's gather these. Okay. Let's see here. I want to take this out. Take this out. gather this guy. Alrighty. See here, seed. Alright. Let's grab some seeds here. Alright, anything else we need here? Let's grab spores. And legends. Here we go. Cannabis. Alright, still growing, so we'll head to Cryolis. Exchange. Pick the herbs. Put this in. Torstall in. Let's check. And pick. Let's clear. Here we go. Poison ivy in. Let's exchange. And let's use our big book here. Go to Harmony. Let's harvest. And head to Draenor. Here we go. Boom. Come up here. And let's head to the wilderness. And let's cure. Alright. Let's see here. Alcarid to finish things off. Here we go, boom. And let's exchange. Let's pick these herbs. Let's put dwarf wheat in. Alright. Let's head back to Darkmire for a while. Let's hop. Let's keep hopping here. Till we find a good world. Alright, let's hop. Here we go. Let's keep trying here. Alright, 2 and 7. And keep trying. Alright, no viable option yet. Alright, 3 more to try. Alright, finish in 211. Alrighty, I'll try this. Here we go. Good, good. Here we go, good, good. Alright, let's go do a supply run. Let's bank all of that. Head to Lumbridge. Here we go. Good. Boom. Here we go. Let's surge. Do our dailies here. Alright. Let's do a quick exit. And hop worlds. Here we go. Let's take. Here we go. Let's go. Cooking, smithing, and dungeoneering. Boom. Here we go. Nope, not the greatest search there. Let's go through the forest. Alrighty. Whoops. Didn't mean to hit that. And let's boom. Here we go. And let's talk. Let's do herb lore. And go to wars. Grab our Cape of Legends. Get to the call fight. Here we go. Let's collect. Alright. Let's go to Miscellanea now. Take care of our kingdom. Let's travel. Boom. Alright, let's open. Climb up. Alright. Let's see here. Other dailies do we want to do here? Let's go to Berthorpe real quick. Hop to 211. Grab our Challenger ring. Let's head to Berthorpe. See what's here. Let's chop some Divine Use. $300K inflation from Chaz. Let's chop. Here we go. Let's chop away here. In bank. Let's chop. Chop this. Grab our hatchet. Don't think it really works. Alright, doesn't work on divine locations. Grab a border. Here we go. Alrighty. Just keep getting these used. Here we go. Keep gathering. Divine. Here we go. Alright. Not bad. Let's trade here. Alright. Wow. shop. Alright. We're done there. Okay. That's done. Let's see what other. Let's go get a Reaper task. Here we go. Vindicta and Gorvek. Should be able to do this. Let's grab an obliteration. And some air runes. And let's grab food. See if we can do this Reaper task. To get some kill count. Here we go. Gotta take down Zaros for Vindicta. Boom. Let's take this mage. Just getting some kill count here. Alright. Take down this warrior. Head back up. Keep taking down abyssal demons. While we're boosted. One more abyssal demon. Alright. Let's head in. Heal up. Alrighty. Let's head in. Let's start. Here we go. Let's eat a bit. That's a combo. Alright, this should be it. See what we got here. Alright. Head back to wars. Alrighty. Let's deposit all of this and get more desert soul. Let's do this again. Seven more times. Let's try this. Alright, soul split is probably better. Here we go. Alrighty. Here's another down, hopefully. Boom. Let's head back. Few more here. Desert Soul. Let's go. Alrighty. Keep going here. Good. Oh dear. Here we go. See. Here we go. There's one more. Alright, now they're down. Get these. Alright, let's head back to wars. Let's do this. Go through the portal. Traverse. Let's start. Pass through. Actually, let's head out real quick. Forgot to get food. Now we're ready. start. Let's attack. Here we go. Take it down Vindicta. Oh shoot. Oh god. Wasn't the wisest choice there. Let's eat. Oh shoot. Take it down. Here we go. Alright, finish it. More raw shark. Alright, let's head back. 4 more. Let's grab more desert soul. And enter. Let's traverse. Pass through. Boom. Alrighty. Take down another here. Let's go sunshine. Let's asphyxiate. Let's eat a bit. Here we go. Boom. Alright, this is risky. Alright, can we finish it here? Not quite. Here we go. Let's disassemble these. Let's force retreat. And Desert Soul. Let's go. Let's traverse. And start. Oh shoot. Core effect should come soon. If we eat enough. sunshine. Alright. Keep using Soul Split. Here we go. Let's keep beating. No shoot. We're in trouble now. Nope, we died. Whoops. Let's head back. Try this again. That was weird. Didn't expect to die there. Let's start. Pass through. Let's asphyxiate. Okay, this is going a lot smoother. Here we go. Alright, can't really use the sunshine. go. Alright, here's another down. Let's take this. Head out. Alright, believe 2 more. Yep. Let's go through. Traverse. Pass through. Let's use sunshine. Let's eat some food. Use asphyxiate. Shoot. Let's use sunshine. Here we go. Go wild. And asphyxiate. And deep. One last wild. Alright, just one more now. Let's enter. Let's traverse. And start. Need sunshine. Here we go. Let's take this down. Here we go. Let's eat. Let's sunshine. Then eat. Here we go. Alright, here's our last one. Alrighty, take these sharks, head out. Alright, let's see if Rune Goldberg is ready now. Yep, let's go. Grab Wicked Hood. Go to the guild. Enter. Interact. Let's try water, death, and air. Alright, let's try body. Law. Earth. Fire. Mind. Body. Okay, this is good. Water, law, chaos. Extend these. Let's add quick teleports. And let's go to wars again. Actually, let's buy runes here. Let's go to Lunar Isle. Here we go. Go inside. Buy Astral and Soul. Then Water, Law, and Chaos. Move on to Yanil. Here we go. Go up. Let's trade. Water, Law, and Chaos. And let's go to Ali. Let's trade. Need Law. Into Chaos. Get the Cosmic and Soul here. Let's go to Edgefill. Cross the wall. Let's trade. Let's head down. This is good. What else do we want to do now? Let's see. Let's go buy some stuff. Trade. Get the boots. Let's disassemble. And let's head to Anachronia. Go to Lanikea. Buy the boots. Disassemble them. Okay. Should be good. Gonna take a quick break here. Be right back. Alright, I do two more things here. Let's go buy some meat for our dragons. Boom. Let's trade. Okay, head to our dune. Let's fill. And come up here. Fill this. We'll grab 4 buckets. Take some dragons out. Alrighty. Let's check. Let's take this out. Let's see here. Not a female here. Okay. Let's deposit, I think. Or nope. We gotta muck out. Let's muck out here. And we'll do hives. Here we go. Let's climb over. And muck out. climb over. Gather that. Oh, let's do a farming load. Let's do a farming load out here. Here we go. Siphon that. Grab wood leaves and marigold. Boom. Alright. Let's put wood leaves in. Let's put 8. Collect. Teleport. Put 9 in. And put wood leaves in. Here we go. Nice. Let's collect. Wood leaves in. Alright. Marigolds in. Let's collect. Put 9 in. And wood leaves in. Let's check. Here we go. And wood leaves in. Keep putting wood leaves in. And we'll put in 9. check this guy. Let's teleport. Marigold's in. And Woth leaves. And last hive. Let's put Woad leaves in. And Marigold's in. Let's go do some fungi collecting. Alrighty. Let's go. Here we go. Let's bloom. Do this for the next 5 minutes or so. Here we go. Good, good. Let's pick all of these. Alrighty. Here we go. This is good. Alrighty. Let's pick. Let's pick here. Here we go. Good, good. Let's pick these. Let's pick. Let's deposit. And pick. Here we go. Keep picking. Alrighty. Let's pick all of these. Good, good. Alright. Here we go. Let's keep picking. Oh, we forgot our legs. That's why we're a bit slow here. Whoops. Alright. Let's go to wars. And do a farm run now. It's cabbage port. Let's trade. And let's cure. And let's pick. This goes in. Excuse me. Alright, harvest. Nice, instant. Watermelon seeds in. And let's get these herbs. This goes in. Cadentine in. active file. Boom. Let's trade. Cure. It's water. Let's pick. This goes in. Marigold's in. Do the herbs. See here. Seed goes in. Let's harvest. Nice. Watermelon in. Siphon. Teleport the urn. Head to Catherby. Let's trade. And cure. It's water. Let's get this. Marigold's in. Let's do our herbs. Instant, nice. Let's rake. Put Irit in. Water the marigolds. Finish up these watermelons. Super compost in. Watermelon in. Exchange. Go to our dune. Boom. Let's pick. Marigold in. Alrighty. Let's put this in. Do dwarf weed. Alright. Let's harvest watermelon. Nice. Let's harvest. Here we go. Let's exchange and harvest. Let's siphon. Put this in. Watermelon in. Exchange. Take this. Need 2 more buckets. Let's climb. Let's muck out. Here we go. Let's muck out. Let's climb over. Activate. Boom. Climb over. Let's muck out. Let's muck out here. And climb over. Let's do a set here. Alright. Let's climb over. Need a lot more buckets. Keep mucking out. Here we go. Let's muck out. Let's muck out. Siphon. climb over. Have an idea here. Gonna activate Jack of Trades here. Let's see here. The legendary. Let's go get our reward. We'll come back. Let's talk. Do summoning. Let's activate. Alright, let's head back to the farm. Come up here. Let's exchange. Bad search there. Okay, let's climb over. Look out. We'll head to Crywis. Go to Latia first to recharge this. Now we'll head to Crywis. Let's pick the herbs. This goes in. Put Lantodime in. Let's go to Tier 1. Alright, still in the inspect stage. Let's use our big book. Let's harvest. Nice. Watermelon in. Let's teleport. And what else? Head to Draenor. Boom. Okay, let's head to the wilderness. Pick our herbs. Let's siphon. Put this in. And we'll put lantidime in. Head to Alcarid. Here we go. Alrighty. Boom. Alright, exchange. Pick herbs. Here we go. And lantidime. Alright, let's do our dailies now. Here we go. Here we go. Keep cooking. Let's disassemble. Grab some bones. Let's do some crafting. Grab a plank. Alright, and then let's go see what else we can do. Grab some logs. And craft them. Can do this. And ranged. Let's go. See here. Let's do a steel long, bronze full. Go to Falador. Boom. Let's climb down. Go through. Get some coal. Let's climb up. Alright, I'm gonna make a steel long and bronze full. Here we go. and bronze bowl. Let's go do shifting tombs. Finish this out. Menaphos. Let's head down. Let's enter. Go, Scarabus, Empekin, Epmekin. Here we go. Whoops, messed up there. McLaren, Tumekin. Come up here. It's mine. See here. Tumekin, Scarabus, and Crondis. Scabarus, and then Crondis. Let's open. Let's get this one as well. Let's open it. Just got a gift offering. Alright, let's run back. Let's pick the lock. Alright, let's head back and just exit. Here we go. Let's exit. Alright, we're gonna stop here for dinner and come back afterwards. Alright, be right back. Alrighty. Let's get back in here. Go to use the shifting tombs. Here we go. Let's go this way. Let's clear the plants here. Head Scarabus, Scarabus. Alright, not much. Let's come over here. Florin, Tumekin, and Pekin. Upmekin. Here we go. Alrighty. Here we go. Come up here. Boom. Nope, it's not ready. Go this way. Clear these. Let's pick. Let's smash. Alrighty. Exploring, Scabarus, and Crondis. Let's go this way. Take care of more urns. One, Tumekin. Okay. Let's go Tumekin, Tumekin, exploring. There we go. Exploring, Scabarus, exploring. It's open. Alrighty. Let's head out now. If we can. Might have overextended. Let's surge here. Alright, we're good. Let's exit. Or let's smash these. Alright, we won't make it. Let's just exit. Off by 1. It's alright. It's open. Let's head to wars. Alright. Let's try wood cutting and fishing. Grab some bait. Or let's do this. Head to Menifos. Do some fishing here. See if we can finish up. Go through. Let's bait. Cut it down. Alright, what else can we do? Obliteration. Air runes. Fire and law. And shard. Let's go. See if we can do Slayer. Alright, just had an OBS crash, but we're back. Hopefully. Yep. Take down these avian seas. Alright, let's head back to Berthorpe now. Grab a challenger ring. Alright, let's go. Then we'll start this farm run. Here we go. Oh, we gotta deactivate first. Now we can get the reward. And do summoning. Alright, got a farm run, and then gotta head to EBT. That's the plan. Let's go. It's water. Okay, it's not quite ready yet. Nope, maybe it is. Oh, we bought an extra plant cure. Whoops. Okay, let's exchange. Here we go. Let's pick. Marigold in. Get these herbs. Might be a bit early on this farm run. I think this was diseased. That's alright. Let's put some cadentine in. Here we go. Teleport the urn. And cadentine in. Let's exchange. Use our ectofile. Here we go. Surge. Good. Nice. Let's exchange. Grab 3. Water these watermelons. Pick the marigold. Put this in. Marigold in. Let's pick the herbs. Perfect. Good, good. Super compost in. Coarm in. Exchange. Perfect. Let's harvest. Nice. Put super compost in. Watermelon in. Let's exchange. Head to Catherby. Here we go. Boom. Let's water these guys. Do an exchange. Let's pick the marigold. This goes in. Marigold in. Let's pick the herbs. This goes in. Ira in. Exchange. Get these watermelons. Compost in. Alright. Ardoon. Nice. Let's see here. It's a full pen. Let's take this out. We'll gather. Alright, let's put these in. And search here. Let's water these guys. Pick the marigold. Put this in. Marigold in. Pick these guys. This goes in. And put lantidime in. Exchange. Climb over. Let's muck out. And head to Crywis. Here we go. Let's surge. Let's put dragon manure in. Alright. See here. Let's grab some seeds. And spore. Let's check this guy. It's clear. This goes in. And we'll put poison ivy in. Siphon. Let's do some cutting. Okay. It's not ready yet. We'll come back to it. Go to tier 1. These are ready. Here we go. Boom. Exchange. Let's pick. This goes in. And let's rake. Put bitter cap in. Use legends here. And select. Go to Canvas. Exchange. Pick these guys. Put this in. Morchella in. Exchange. Head to Draenor. Boom. Let's pick. Put this in. Cave Nightshade in. Alright. Use our big book here. It's water. And see if Crywis is ready. Nope. Let's see here. Do a quick collection. Let's teleport that. And let's make some potions. Alrighty. We do have EBT as well, so head to that if the herb isn't ready. We'll come back after. Alright. And where's the Avento? Here we go. Alrighty. Strength, attack, and ranging with Torstall. Okay, 5 and okay. Whoops. And Torstall. Make 2 more overloads. See here. Magic ranging, defense, strength, attack. And then Torstall. Alrighty. Let's overwrite. Make these overloads, and then we'll head to EBT. Here we go. Let's world hop. Make sure we don't fail. Alright, EBT time. Perfect. Hola chachos y chachas. Here we go. Let's grind. Here we go. Here we go. Alrighty. Let's grind. Here we go. Good. Alrighty. 10% is what they're claiming. Let's grind. We're good. Alrighty. Let's start chopping. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. And let's burn. Here we go. Let's keep harvesting. Alrighty, here we go. Let's go bank. Finish a farm run. Alright, let's grab seed. Go. Crowis. Finish this farm run. Let's pick the herbs. Dwarf wheat goes in. Let's siphon. And let's try this again. See if these are ready. Gotta get watered. Let's head to the wilderness. Let's pick. Here we go. Exchange. Super compost in. Dwarf wheat in. Well, let's head to Alcarid. Here we go. Alcarid. Here we go. Boom. Let's head up here to the herb patch. Do this. Get these herbs. Use super compost. Dwarf wheat in. Alright. Salvage. Fire. Whoops. And nature. Alright. Gotta use the restroom real quick. Then we'll start buyers. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Let's go. See here. Alright, move down. Let's see here. Let's go. Grab our sun spear. Go to Darkmire. Alright, there's someone here. Expected. Alright, let's go here. Alrighty. It's no good. Let's keep trying. Find a world. Alright. No good there. Alrighty. Let's keep searching. They're gonna be here for a while. Alright, let's keep searching. They're there. Whoops. We don't need to check this again. Top. Okay. Nothing there. No good here. Alright. Gonna do something here real quick. Okay, messed up. We'll do this. Or I guess this is fine. Actually, not great. Let's do this. Alright, can't find a world without anyone training this. Let's see here. Alright, let's do some searching. Let's keep searching now. Alright, let's hop. Let's keep trying. Alright, we're gonna go down, train, and wait for them to die. That'll be the plan. Let's pick up some loot. Alright, let's go set up. take this guy. Activate an aura here. Alright. Let's activate these guys. Should be a lot better now. Here we go. This should be good. We're in position now. Let's go non-stop here now. Here we go. Let's keep training. Alright, I'm gonna watch here. Let's watch. Start watching.
Oh, I think that's it. I think that's it. Bye. Okay, so I have arrived at Itabu Station. It's really quiet. It's too quiet. And this is the final stop that I'm supposed to be at to find the toilet. I am literally in the middle of nowhere. Look how old this station is. So here's Itabu Station. This is the entirety of the station. It's like it reminds me of Ghibli. Here, let's look at the station for a little bit. Okay, so you go in through here. And as you can see, I'm pretty much in the countryside. Some trash cans on my left, and a nice painting of the train that I was just on. Dude, that train was really, really cool. I have no idea what model that is, but I took so many photos. But here is the station. So the train's gonna come back maybe like 3 or 4 more times, and I have to catch one of those in order to get back to where I need to be. But behind the station is, I guess, this little shack. And look at that view, guys. That's awesome. I am a little bit spooked because right across from the station is a gateway to a shrine, but from here it looks like a gate to hell. I'm gonna see if I can zoom in. Hold on, can you guys see? Right over there. I'm kind of tempted to go through, but I am also out here alone, so maybe I shouldn't. And let's go and find ourselves the toilet. Now, the photos I saw online has the toilet surrounded by a bunch of logs. And if you guys saw earlier, I did see a bunch of logs lined up. So I think that might be it. I swear, if I came all the way down here and they took it down, I'm gonna be so pissed. It looks like it's this over here with these logs. Okay, so this is a unisex toilet, but this isn't the toilet that I'm supposed to be at. But it's really small. Yep, it's over here. Oh, you know what? I should probably let you guys know. This is apparently a woman's toilet, but you're in the middle of nowhere, so like who's checking, really? Let's go. Whoa. Bruh. There it is. There's the toilet. There's the toilet, guys. It's surrounded by glass in all of its glory. All right, here I go. Oh, you know what? I should close this door behind me. This looks like it's a recipe for disaster. I'm really scared to close this door. I'm gonna lock it. Okay, cool. And there's this big tree that looks over. Not gonna lie, I'm actually kind of scared to be in here by myself now. It's a little eerie. I would hate to be here at night all alone, but we're gonna go. But it looks like it's well managed. Wow, check this out. I suddenly have to take a shit. Who is doing the maintenance on this too? So here's the toilet, guys. A single toilet surrounded by a glass case. Now there is a curtain so you can pull it back, and it is surrounded by just a bunch of logs that have been staked into the ground so that you can have your full privacy. It's supposed to be relaxing. I kind of expected it to be relaxing, but I feel like I am bait for a murder to happen in here. My anxiety is slightly raising right now, so I'm just gonna make this quick. Okay, so how do we get in? How can we get in? Do you need... Wait, what? Hello? Can I get in? Hello? It's not budging. It's literally not budging. What? Hello? It's supposed to have a key? Who am I supposed to get a key from? Wait, what? Please, please. What? Is this some kind of joke? Can I not go in? Do not tell me that I came all the way out here not being able to use that toilet. Oh, I'm so glad that I used the bathroom before I came here. Wait, okay, come on. Dare kage ga aru desu ka?
Meet the new Sleep Number Climate 360 smart bed that actively cools, warms, and responds to you. Shop now at sleepnumber.com.
I'm very confused. Look, okay, if I push, nothing. If I pull, nothing. Can someone help me? I can't do anything with this lock. I need a key. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to find it? What kind of sick joke is this? Did they just forget to unlock it? I literally tried everything and I can't open that. I want to remind you guys I traveled 3.5 hours and I can't get in. Am I missing something? Hold on, let me look at the sign at the door. Okay, Google Translate, don't let me down. After using the toilet, just leave it open, please. That's it. That's all it says. That tells me nothing. Right, okay. I am fucked. Well, I mean, yeah, they delivered. It's toilet in nature, but I can't use it. Well, at least I can probably show you guys some B-rolls of this toilet.
That's a bummer.
What am I supposed to do? Just look for this key? Is it under this tree? Like, I don't know. And what is this body bag behind me? I am trying to compose myself right now because if I don't, I'm gonna scream. Thank God that I went to the bathroom before I arrived because I would have been so much more pissed. I just texted my friends and Joey about this toilet thing and they are texting me right now saying, what the fuck? Like, did they know I was coming? Were they just like, oh, there's a YouTuber that's gonna come to this toilet. Let's pull a prank on her and like lock it, because that would be so funny, even though she's gonna fucking travel 3.5 hours. Where am I? This is as good as the thumbnail is gonna get, guys. I can't even go inside. I was really looking forward to it, but I'm just gonna make some random poses. Well, we can just appreciate the view together, right, guys? This is where I am right now. Do you guys see how dark it's getting right now? Well, there you guys go. A toilet that doesn't work, but let me know what you guys thought in the comments below. I have a pretty good feeling that I know what you guys are gonna say, but go for it anyway. I don't care. I'm just pissed, and I just hope that I get back home safely. The good thing about this is that I was able to go on a really cool train and enjoy the scenery, because I've never been in this part of Japan before. Most people that I can see that live out here are just basically farmers. So I'm just gonna chill here until then. But I appreciate you guys for watching and subscribe to my channel for more content. I'll see you guys in the next video. Bye! Ah!
Oh, bummer.
Hello, save me, please. Hello, hello.
Think you're brushing your teeth the right way.
Alright. Gotta queue up some more stuff here to watch. Let's grab this loot. Let's see here. Alrighty. Let's see. Loading things up. Let's grab this loot. Alright, let's watch these.
Today we're only
Kanto Mando to start.
going to be eating IKEA foods for the next 24 hours. Let's see what we start with.
We have to all get different things. Can't get the same thing. That's the rule today. Well, I'm saying based on traditional Chinese culture, where we're from,
The oldest person is the one that gets first dip, so
Chinese culture
Okay,
is very
I'm gonna-
fair. I don't agree to that. Wait, what's Mike getting? Is he getting first dibs? Wait, he faked first dibs.
he's claiming the bacon.
I can have the bacon and egg breakfast sandwich.
I feel so gypped.
I did not get what I wanted. I can have the Swedish creams, please. I got the best thing for sure, Swedish creams.
This is
And I got the traditional Swedish breakfast.
This is a big L.
That shit looks
Okay.
weird.
Well, good for you. I'll let a peasant have a bit. Those potatoes are really good. I'm kind of jealous, bro. Sure, Edward doesn't get the same drink as me.
drink as you?
Okay, right? You got the garbage one, Mike.
What drink do you get?
Lemon water.
Lemon water.
Nordic lemon water.
Are you getting lemon water?
No, I got the Nordic pear. Let's see what he gets. Sean, there's basically nothing left. You're gonna have to get still water. What do you get? That one. That's the flavor. You can get raspberry. What do you get? Do I get all foam?
Okay, let's go.
Alright, let's go. Let's go eat.
Alright guys, what do you got? Alright, yo,
wait.
I got Swedish crepes. Sean, you got the L. I got the best thing. I got Swedish crepes with fruit.
He doesn't even like sweet food. Like, you hate sweet food.
I got the breakfast sandwich, an amazing fluffy egg, unlike Mike's dry egg. I got the bacon, and I got a cinnamon roll.
First of all, you forgot the worst part of your thing, which is the pea meal.
I have 2 varieties of bacon.
Straight L. It's a traditional breakfast. How bitter do you gotta be, bro? How bitter do you gotta be to say this is a straight out? Like, are you blind? Look, breakfast toast. Wow, little taste of Sweden.
Wait. First of all, there's too much carbs.
We got a little bit of scrambled eggs made fresh from Sweden. We got Swedish bread. We got Swedish potatoes. And of course, we got Swedish ketchup. And then we got Swedish bacon.
Sean doesn't even like sweet food. He's suffering.
Is it good?
It's not good. If I visit Sweden, I don't think I'll be eating the Swedish crepes.
The only thing I came here to try is literally the Swedish meatballs. I'm getting the meatballs for lunch. No, you're
Guys,
not.
everyone can only get one thing once.
I know. I'm getting meatballs.
I'm getting meatballs.
No, I want the meatballs, bro. I've never had them before.
Huh?
You never had it before? If I lie, they won't listen. They'll believe me and they'll give it to me. How stupid you have to be to say that in front of the camera with me right behind you. The meatballs, you're gonna have to fight for the death. Fight to the death for that, bro.
I have a good challenge for that. Don't worry.
For the meatballs?
Yes, I have a very good challenge. Alright, so to decide who gets the IKEA meatballs for lunch, you guys are going to be doing an IKEA scavenger hunt.
Okay.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to tell you guys a Swedish furniture in Swedish, obviously. And the first one to come back with the item gets the meatballs.
So first of all, to make it fair, no Google. Yeah, you can't use the internet.
You guys ready for the word? The furniture is called navlinge.
Can you use it in a sentence?
Navlinge?
Navlinge. Navlinge.
Wait, Navlinge, right?
Okay, since Sheldon left, I'll give you guys a bit of a hint, alright? So there's multiple colors in this item, so bring any color you want.
Maybe we can do a little truce thing where it's like
we share?
the hints and we share the meatballs. Sure.
Alright, good luck guys.
Okay, yo, now Edward's gone. Do we have any other hints? Wait, he's giving more hints. So Navlinge, he said multiple sizes, multiple colors. It makes me think it's like a bed sheet or something because it should be big enough to be cool, but actually small enough to bring back. So bed sheets or curtains or something like that.
How the hell am I gonna find one item in here called a Navlinge? I basically need to learn Swedish. A fjädrar is a pillow. I really want these meatballs, man.
Alright, we're trying to find a Navlinge. Okay, IKEA's huge as well, so. Okay, so.
I'm here to give you the inside scoop on why thousands of people are moving with
Hashtag ad.
Okay. okay, I'm gonna try this. I got it. This. Navlinge. I got it. Okay, wait. They said I couldn't use Google, but they never said I couldn't use the catalog here. The only person I'm kind of concerned about is Edward because I think Sean's absolutely clueless right now.
We've confirmed in my Swedish vocabulary, a Navlinge is not a chair. The chair is definitely called a lindback. What the heck? But an armchair is called a poäng. What? A bookcase is a billy?
I'm in the bedsheet area. Natslanda, Venkrets. Shoot. It's not possible. Come on, Edward. Think. I should not be running around looking at different things. I need like a directory of some sort. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna use the directory.
Oh, I got it. I see it. Navlinge. Navlinge, that's it. All right. Okay, we're done.
Oh my god. Navlingen. This is it. Can I just grab it? No, I need to buy it. I know what it is now. It's a light. It's a light.
All right, Ronnie's getting breakfast right now, but he's in shock because he knows I got the bag.
Wait, you're actually the first one here. A lighting section. Go.
Bro, it's impossible. Did you ask someone? No. Why are you acting sketchy? You're saying go like you know something. Did you use directory?
No.
You swear like
Yeah.
You asked somebody.
Not it.
Why did you say go then? No, dude, you acting like you know something, dude.
Why are you in this area?
He just happened to be here.
Why is something in this area? I'm
gonna look here.
We're the Navlinge. That's gotta be Edward now. Oh my god, I found it. Alright, Navlinge acquired. I have to go back to the food hall.
You gave Edward the clue and he right there faster than you. What did you do? How do you know it was there?
You get the
I buy it. I saw it in the showroom. ass on where the LED desk clamp is. You fucking asked somebody, bro. You guys are all cheaters. No, I'm not cheater. How many asked somebody and he was the director. No, wait, why were you there in that section?
I wasn't. I just by chance.
There's no way you were by chance in the light section.
Literally by chance. I'm so bitter because I was standing next to the thing the whole time, considering if I use it, and then for the integrity of the challenge, I didn't use it.
Yo, don't be integrity man right now, bro. Remember what we said? No internet, no thing. I'd be surprised if that thing was connected to the internet.
If it is connected to the internet, you lose.
It's not connected to the internet. No, you can't. No, you can't go back and
Oh my
take this.
God,
bro.
I'm gonna go back and ask the employee. There's no way, bro.
He's so scared.
There's only things for
Ronnie, what's this? What is this?
internet.
Is this clearly an Ethernet cable?
No. It's internal IKEA servers.
So I'm just wondering if those directories, are they connected to the internet? The white one?
100%.
Oh, those? Wait, no. What?
They're connected to the internet. The girl said 100%.
Ronnie, you heard that.
I did hear that.
Who gets second pick?
So Sheldon, who asked someone, and then versus Mike.
You
who
asked
used the
someone.
internet.
Wait. I asked someone where the lighting section was, not what the Navlingen was. I'm looking for an item, but I only have the Swedish name. It's called a Navlingen.
It's a kind of lighting idea.
I love nuances, man.
I'm like, what's your story?
My story is she doesn't know she's a fucking employee, bro. Just a regular employee. Was she IT for IKEA? She's not IT for IKEA.
I love good guys win, man. Good guys win.
To start, I think I'll have a nice cheesecake.
Wait, I want a cheesecake.
I know, but Sheldon, I got first pick.
Luckily, I'm on a diet, so nothing beats a carrot cake for me.
Carrot cake's solid. I'm gonna get the Swedish meatballs, and I'm gonna get 4 extra meatballs just to give to you.
Thank you. Friendship.
Hi, can I have a Swedish meatball dish with 4 extra meatballs?
Hey, don't get the veggie balls, okay? Veggie balls are the key.
Like, ready to cry a little bit?
Yeah.
Can I have the salmon fillet?
No, my God, bro. That's
Sad,
exactly
aren't you?
what I wanted.
Can I get the haddock and chips? Sheldon says he's going on a diet. He got extra mac and cheese.
All right, guys. Lunchtime. I think we all got a pretty good lunch, man. Given that like you lost, I got third place.
Yeah.
I got the salmon fillet with this weird tart thing. I got the vegetables. Yo, Swedish food's so healthy, bro. Mac and cheese and a carrot cake.
What would you? I don't understand how you're gonna go on a diet and spend the most on food.
Yeah.
You spend $20 on food.
I got the fish and chips. I really wanted the meatballs. I'm not gonna lie. I got the soup and the cola with no sugar.
No sugar.
IKEA healthy.
Yeah.
Wait, what about the veggie balls?
Nah, veggie balls. Those kind of decoy. Why would anybody eat veggie balls?
Alright, stay in your lane, guys. I got the meatballs with da-da-da-da IKEA hedge. and then the cheesecake and the garlic bread.
Alright, let's eat. Let's bite in.
I don't.
Fine.
Try?
Oh shit.
I said I would give him 2 meatballs.
Thank you.
All right, you guys ready for the final challenge?
Hit us.
All right, after this challenge, we're gonna have dinner. So for dinner, one of you guys will have $50 to spend, while the other 2 only has $5 to spend. To see who will get the $50, we'll be playing the ultimate IKEA hide and seek.
IKEA hide
Yeah,
and
bro.
seek, okay.
All right, last one to be found wins the $50.
On this floor.
Yes,
On this floor.
$50
Can I be like in the
meal?
elevator on this floor? or
No, bro.
Don't
Boundaries.
cheat, little cheater.
I'm gonna count to 60. 3, 2, 1, go. I'm gonna start counting.
Guys. What if I just hide next to Mike? And when he gets found, I just make sure I'm found next to him.
If you said only on this floor, I can hide back in the cafeteria. This is probably the best place to hide. Right here. I'm gonna sit here.
Mike. There's no way you're hiding this curtain, bro. You're hiding this curtain?
I'm hiding in this fucking closet.
Yo, I'm coming with you.
Don't. What is your problem, man? Dude, this is weird. Dude. What the did you do?
Yo, this is a little
Looks like
weird,
I'm
bro.
leaving ahead. Yo, at least close the door.
I'm saying you get out of the spot and give me the spot.
No, I came here first.
Mike, just give me the spot, bro.
Fine. I'm gonna take your ball. I'm gonna squeeze your balls right now.
Mike, this is weird, bro.
This is my hiding spot.
Mike, get up, bro.
This is my hiding spot.
Excellent. I've stolen his hiding spot. Still feels a little dangerous, though. I can't hide here because if Mike gets found first, he will definitely reveal where I am. Behind this curtain looks pretty good. I'm never gonna get caught here.
58, 59, 60. All right, I'm gonna go find them now. Edward's the shortest one, so I think he's probably gonna have the best hiding spot because I don't know. He's too short.
I'm just gonna sit here and relax. There's no way he's gonna find me here. I can probably take a nap right now.
Okay, I'm gonna come over here. And I'm gonna hide over here. Okay, yo, see this? This is my spot.
Maybe here? I don't know where he is, man. Bro, I really don't. Yo, here, look at this. Is it an object or is that actually a person? Hold up. so much.
Yo, what if that wasn't me, bro? What if that?
Imagine a little kid.
What if that was a little kid trying?
Bro, I'm in prison, bro. Oh my god, yo, I think I was you, bro. Oh my god, this is a little kid. I'll actually be screwed.
Imagine.
Bro, what was the hiding spot, bro?
Huh?
What was the hiding spot?
It's called hidden in plain sight.
Bro, it was terrible, bro. There's a big lump, bro.
No, it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be pretty like pretty flushed.
Bro, look, compare. This is not There's a big lump there.
It's supposed to be well hidden, bro. In my head it
wasn't
good.
well hidden, bro.
Trust
It really wasn't well hidden.
You got lucky. You got lucky. Oh, you probably passed by my spot first. That's why.
Oh yeah, you're probably right. But no, bro.
All right, now I'll show you how bad their spots are. Let's go find them.
Let's go find them. I don't know where else to find them, bro. I scoured all that area already.
I know where.
I can't, like, everywhere, bro. I don't know where they went.
You look in the cupboards?
I didn't look in the cupboards, actually. No, we're backtracking. I checked everything here.
Huh?
I think I checked everything here.
In this area?
At least I checked everything.
Sleep Number smart sleepers get 28 minutes more restful sleep per night. Visit sleepnumber.com to shop now.
Check it.
No way. No way. Did I miss? I actually missed.
How did you?
I saw your camera.
Wait,
I saw your camera. Yes.
now?
Yes.
Like this?
Yes.
Oh, what the hell, dude? Come on. I gotta find Edward?
Yes, go find
Dude,
Edward. So you two will get the $5 meals for dinner.
He sent, we're gonna find you. Let me just respond. LOL. No, you're not.
Yo, there's only 5 minutes on the timer, guys. Okay, 5 minutes find Edward, bro. Alright, where could he be? Maybe here.
No, he's not in here. There's a really elite hiding spot though.
Yo, Ikea's too damn big.
Should we split up?
Yo, this is impossible because Ikea's a very confusing place. Ikea's very confusing, bro. I don't even know how to find my hiding spot again. Can we just go eat and then not tell him? And just leave him?
He stays here until it's closed, bro.
Yeah. We have a minute left.
A minute left? Time stop. Now what? What are we gonna do?
Should we just go eat dinner?
Okay, yo, let's just go eat dinner, bro.
Yo. You actually just want to leave Edward?
Yeah, I just want to leave him. I'm fucking. Yo, I'm hungry.
This is why I had anxiety as a kid, bro. This is why I had anxiety as a kid.
He thinks he says this is a great spot.
Huh? You realize that we're eating.
Wait. What are they doing here? They still haven't found me. What are they doing?
Mike. Bro, I think I see him. Bro. You see it? You see the little midget guy in the corner there? Wait a minute. You're a cheater, bro.
How am I cheating?
Wait a minute.
Huh? That's the integrity of the game is to hide. I was hiding. I used to be below the seat. Wait, Ronnie, did I cheat or not?
I did say first floor.
Yeah, exactly.
Bro.
I'm gonna try everything on the IKEA menu now.
Although I was sad about our hiding spot, you get $50 victory.
Alright, you boys get $5 each, bro.
Here's my 5.
Alright, let's go get something to eat. Let's get something to eat.
All this food, guys.
Holy. Wait,
got
what'd
a
you
salad.
get? You got a salad? Yeah,
I just got the whole entire menu.
And Mike?
Eggs and
Salad sandwich.
Alright, I'm gonna eat my food now while these guys eat nothing. But for you guys, click here to watch us eat 10,000 calories in 24 hours. And click here to watch the next video YouTube thinks you'll love. Enjoy your meal.
Oh, this is unfair, but healthy. Today we're...
Alright, let's move on.
Uncle Roger escaped my kidnapper
Roger.
from last week, and now I'm stuck in middle of nowhere in Canada in this wooden shed. But today we're gonna review this chef binging with Babish. This guy looked like cross between New York hipster and Gandalf. How you gonna do? What is this? Why he's staring behind the fridge like that? That what Jeffrey Dahmer do?
I don't know what's in here, genuinely, and that's the whole premise of the show. So
this guy has the weirdest looking tattoo. What is this shit? Got tattoo of hammer, some swastika looking thing, and a feather. An expensive watch. What is it with YouTube chef and expensive watch? Uncle Joshua got one. This nephew Andrew got one. I think YouTube paying these people too much.
we got meatballs. Somebody made meatballs on 9/20.
Meatball?
Yeah. Oh, there's a lemon. As usual, I found a science project. Oh yeah! Look at
Ugh.
that.
Look at what is that?
More mold than lemon.
The moldy lemon.
Something I want to breathe near, honestly.
And you grab it with your hand. Hiya. Don't raw dog moldy lemon. You about to cook.
We got a bunch of leftover, I'm guessing white rice.
Leftover rice, good, good.
It's curry, probably curry.
Who are you?
Yeah, who's that?
My name's Nico. I'm Andrew's assistant and a new producer here at the BCU.
This guy look like if H&M become a person. And you know he producer because he just sitting there not doing shit. This just home cooking video. Why you need that director chair?
Meatball fried rice sounds like an Italian. What about an Italian fried rice? Is that appropriation? Is that appropriate?
Italian fried rice?
Yes. Okay. So, we got some leftover steamed white rice, which after a night in the fridge, as you can see, is very dry and desiccated, making it perfect for stir fry.
Yeah, it could. I know. The rice dry. Stop fingering your rice. Jesus. The rice 1 day old, not 16-year-old. Stop fingering it.
Sorry, children. Let me get some carrots and celery.
Carrot, celery.
So I'm gonna prep these vegetables.
Very Italian.
To mirepoix status.
Mirepoix?
Small pieces. That's celery.
Roger, not sure mirepoix good for egg fried rice.
So here's the
When you live with moderate to severe Crohn's disease.
Let's check in.
Quarter these, and I need more sauce. Can I hit the pantry, or is this fridge only? What's the rules? Well, let me see if I just have some jarred tomato sauce, okay? I don't feel like making sauce right now. Do we even have tomatoes?
If you can use pantry, just get pasta. I see pasta in there. You're making all this Italian stuff, but then throwing rice in it. Uncle Roger don't think it's gonna be good.
So, garlic, lots of it. We need
garlic, good.
Onion, like this one.
Onion. For fried rice, Uncle Roger prefers shallot. But Italian style onion, okay.
We must go inspect the herbs garden. What the
herbs garden?
All right. We still got some fresh basil left.
That not garden. That's just flower pot on balcony. Hiya. Don't lie about size. That's such a typical guy thing to do.
Last of the summer's basil. But I need a
basil.
Oh, we can do pine nuts. Pine
nut and basil. You're just making pesto now?
Just lots of basil and pine nuts. Like actually, wait a minute.
No, don't put pesto in your fried rice.
Brad had the idea to make pesto because that's more oil-based. It won't make the rice stick together.
Wait, so you're using pesto because it's oil-based? You know what else is oil-based? Oil? Just make your fried rice with oil. Pesto for what? This is not really Italian Asian fusion. This is more like just some random Italian pasta dish, but instead of pasta, he used rice.
Do that. Salt and maybe half of this garlic.
Salt, garlic for pesto, good.
So you start with the pine nuts and the garlic. You want to make a paste.
Pine nut, good.
You add the basil leaves and then you slowly.
Correct. You put the hard ingredient first in pestle and mortar, then the soft ingredient later.
Okay, got my pesto ready. Now we're gonna make stir fry out of them. So here we go, folks. Just do it, Andy. Just get started. Just get going.
Yeah?
You're not moving.
Why are you talking to yourself?
Still not moving.
This guy got some mental problem. This guy need therapy. He talking to himself and he think flower pot is garden. This Gandalf nephew just having mental breakdown in front of camera.
I think what I'm gonna do is get it nice and hot. I'm gonna fry the meatballs.
He got wok, okay.
Spread them out and see if we can get a little crisp on them.
Nice tossing.
And now I'm gonna fish these out. Okay, and onions go in.
Onion go in, okay.
Meaty oil. Yeah. We gotta blast these. 9
million subscriber. Can't hold both problems.
To make sure these guys really get crisp. Whack, 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 whack. So now, that's hot. Okay, I'm gonna add the tomatoes here.
Nephew Papish, don't make that sound. My neighbor hearing that, they're gonna think I'm watching some different type of video. Hiya.
That's not looking bad. Like, that's not looking bad at all. I kind of love it. This looks pretty done. I'm gonna kill the heat. So I'm adding the pesto.
Pesto in your rice. Your rice gonna be green.
I need some really good balsamic vinegar.
But what? Balsamic? Did I just see what he do?
I need some really good balsamic vinegar.
Balsamic vinegar in egg fried rice? What in the Jamie Oliver is this? This not salad, Nephew Babish. Why you put that in? Do you put that in because it looked like soy sauce? Because the same color? Is that why? Rice and balsamic vinegar, that not gonna taste good. Hiya, the flavor, not the right type of flavor to go together. What the hell? I think you're smoking too much shit from your herb garden.
I need some really good balsamic vinegar. A little hint of it.
Oh, and he put so much.
Suggestion that it's there. Toss it around fast before it settles. I'm gonna finish with some chopped parsley that we're gonna save.
Parsley in rice?
Going back outside right now. So this is chopped parsley and basil. I'm adding it right at the end, so you know, we get some nice bracing herbs that don't get hit by the heat too hard. Save some for garnish. Voila, 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 voila.
See what I say about mental breakdown?
So I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna do something crazy and try it.
Of course you're gonna say it good.
It's really good.
See?
It's really good.
Every food YouTuber do this. Even cake cooking. Even cake cooking do this. The son say it tastes good. For once, Uncle Roger want to see food YouTuber eat their own food and then say, oh, this tastes like shit. Fuck off, everyone. Fuck off. I'm gonna delete my YouTube channel now. That way more truthful. No way this green ass balsamic vinegar rice tastes good.
I really like that. It needs acid. What acid?
Acid? No, don't need acid. You already on acid. Stop cooking.
Nothing. So we got the juice of probably a whole lemon, I think. Italian stir fry. That doesn't look bad. I can tell you from firsthand experience, it doesn't taste bad. And then to garnish, a few more fresh herbs and
more balsamic vinegar.
An egg yolk over top.
Egg yolk on top, raw egg yolk. This guy, he just making beef tartare now. Every technique Western. Then why you bother with the rice? Just make pasta.
Maybe experiment with drugs and different relationships.
Look at, fried rice, the yolk supposed to mix in there. It gives the rice good color, good texture. You just put like this. Oh, Uncle Roger's sad now, nephew Babish.
Meatball stir fry, folks. Let's see what we're working with.
Fried rice, so simple dish. Remember, egg fried rice, 3 ingredients. Egg, fry, and rice. Fuck your pesto. Maybe you add meatball, that okay. But you're adding all this random stuff to your fried rice. You might as well make pesto pasta. It's just gonna taste weird. You're eating fried rice, but then it tastes like basil. It tastes like balsamic vinegar.
It's delicious. It all works.
No, it don't. Stop lying to people.
And it feels correct in the mouth.
It don't feel correct? What you...
Feels weird eating with a fork, I'll tell you.
Using chopstick cannot save this.
Well,
you're just trying to tidy up car crash now.
Let's get Nico's unbiased opinion. It's his first month.
He making H&M nephew eat the rice.
He's gonna be honest with me.
It's so good.
Of course he couldn't say it good. You paying him. He don't want to. See?
My God.
It's pretty good, right? And it's like a fake.
You cannot trust this channel. Nephew Babish, Uncle Roger don't like this Italian fried rice. But next month when I'm in New York, maybe we cook egg fried rice properly. You can show me your herb garden. How about that? Let's make YouTube video together, Nephew Babish. This guy look like cross between hipster and Gandalf. Let's see how he gonna do. How do I say Gandalf in a Chinese accent? Gandalf. The rice 1 day old, not 16-year-old. Stop fingering it. That rice drier than Auntie Helen. That great for egg fried rice. But I think 1 day old, 16-year-old is funnier, so use that. It's very pedophilia, right? I think you're smoking too much shit from your herb garden. People know herb implies weed, right?
Yeah.
Great.
Especially in Canada, man. Yeah.
Oh, really? Okay.
It's legal. It's legal here. Yeah.
It's true.
Thinking about going solar, but not sure whether it's
Yes,
worth it for
sure
your
is.
home.
This tweet from Ian Anderson is a preview of what you'll see if you load a file that uses Pantone colors in Adobe Creative Cloud after November 2022. And if you think that's outrageous, you're absolutely right. Creators' projects are suddenly getting held for ransom, all because Pantone, the color control monopoly, got into a slap fight with Adobe, the creative software monopoly, and somehow managed to come out looking even worse. Worse than Adobe. No one likes Adobe. Pantone did this to force users to pay their own $15 per month subscription on top of what they already pay for Creative Cloud. And to say that the internet hated that would be putting it very lightly. To say that I hated that as the owner of a company that makes such heavy use of Pantone that I spent $10,000 on their fancy colored plastic would be like saying water is wet. But hold up, there are so many questions right now. Like, who even is Pantone? Whose fault is all of this really? Is there a workaround? And who's the sponsor who's gonna help cover all this cost? It's
Seasonics Prime TX 6
Again.
Pantone has been around since before the digital age, and today is best known for producing color swatches in various mixtures and materials that aim to ensure that when you specify Pantone 1655C to a printer or fabricator, your ad or screwdriver or hoodie will definitely be exactly LTT orange unless the producer messes something up. It's a proprietary system and a walled garden, but when it works really well. And we use it all the time at Creator Warehouse and for our own channel branding. And while it's a pricey system, it saves so much time and effort going back and forth with partners trying to get a color just right that it's kind of actually justified. They don't even need a color calibrated display because you can calibrate right in the real world. This convenience comes at a cost though. Pantone's different material color matching books cost hundreds of dollars each, and that's with the expectation that they will ideally be replaced every year or at most 18 months. Take it from me, rebuying this crap all the time sucks, but it also makes sense considering that paper, inks, fabrics, and even plastics do fade over time, diminishing the accuracy of the color swatches, which defeats the purpose entirely. Thankfully, Adobe added support for Pantone spot colors back in Photoshop 5.0, allowing you to use colors in your digital art that can be easily verified by your printing partner. The problem is that those Pantone books I was talking about don't come with a digital edition or license to use them in, for example, Photoshop or Illustrator. So, when Pantone revoked the license that they had previously issued to Adobe to include Pantone color books with Creative Cloud, end users were left with solid black instead of LTT orange or short circuit purple or whatever else. Even if they created their file with those colors before Adobe and Pantone parted ways. And it's this that pisses me off the most. The fact of the matter is that I'm the customer, and when I look at both Adobe and Pantone, all I see is massive corporations that are ranked as some of the most profitable enterprises on Earth. Like, are you seriously telling me that Pantone so desperately needed to make that extra little bit of money that they couldn't have just made a small adjustment to the prices of their already ridiculously expensive books? And then on the other side, Adobe's profits have gone to the moon since moving to a subscription model. Whatever Pantone was asking for, could they not have easily absorbed it even without raising prices? But they didn't. And besides, Linus, you might say, you took the complete opposite position with YouTube's 4K paywall debacle. And you're right, I did, but there's a reason. It's because that's a fundamentally different situation. 4K video playback is a massive undertaking in terms of development, storage costs, and the bandwidth cost to serve it compared to lower resolutions. That has a real cost, a real ongoing cost, such that it outstrips whatever ad-supported viewing could possibly sustain in the long term. And yes, Google is a massively profitable company that could simply absorb YouTube's losses. Wouldn't be the first time, but they're not obligated to. And the Silicon Valley mentality is shifting right before our eyes. YouTube as a business unit needs to get profitable on its own if it's going to survive. With Adobe, on the other hand, well, color accuracy is a core part of their business, the core service that they provide. For any number of professionals to have to do their work without color matching on what is meant to be the set of tools for doing design work, that's 100% effed. And there is no ongoing cost argument. Digital ink don't fade, And the whole situation revolves around what is literally a collection of files that are less than half a megabyte in size. This is a licensing thing, it's a pissing match, and it has nothing to do with any real cost. What's worse, Creative Cloud isn't exactly getting any cheaper to compensate us for the loss in functionality. Adobe will simply be pocketing whatever amount used to go to Pantone, or using it to buy Figma, for example. Now, you could, on that subject, argue that Adobe has provided more and more features and services as time goes on to the Creative Cloud suite. But that's sort of the point of a subscription model to begin with, isn't it? If they stopped adding features, they couldn't even pretend that they're not just rent-seeking off of software they've long ago recouped their dev costs on and locked people into. I'm not gonna give them any bonus points for increasing the power of their monopoly here. And for their greed, both Adobe and Pantone are now suffering a serious blow to PR over this dumb spat that resulted in colors being removed from creative software that has had them since at least 1998. For me though, that's not the real issue. My question is, if they can take this away from me, what else can they take away from me? Adobe no longer sells perpetual licenses to their software products, and Creative Cloud subscribers are provided only one major revision's worth of older builds. So, if Adobe decides unilaterally to downgrade rather than upgrade some function, you are going to be forced to go along with it, whether you like it or not. I don't know exactly how this whole thing went down. Both sides seem tight-lipped about it, likely for legal reasons, but I do have some theories. And the most likely one, in my opinion, is that Pantone saw that Adobe was becoming more popular and more profitable than ever. And since Creative Cloud has millions of active users paying for access every month, then gosh dang it, Pantone should get a cut of each of those subscriptions. Whatever happened next, Adobe likely told them to pound sand, and Pantone Connect, Pantone's own subscription service that costs nearly as much per month as Photoshop itself, was born. Now you might be thinking Pantone doing this is kind of the same thing as what Adobe did back in 2013 when they transitioned from Creative Suite to Creative Cloud. And the parallels are there. Massively expensive, semi-regular purchases getting replaced with a smaller monthly fee that makes it easier for freelancers and occasional users to buy in, but increases costs in the long term. There's just one problem with that. Pantone Connect, in spite of the app's admittedly cool features like color extract, is pretty much useless on its own. You still need the regular expensive purchases like the physical books to compare against. Because even the most precisely calibrated cameras and displays have fundamentally different color gamuts than inks and plastics. It's the fundamental reason Pantone exists to begin with. When you buy these expensive books and color swatches, then, in my opinion, you should get access to the digital databases for at least the usable life of the book, say 12, 18 months. Now, some of the listings mention it, but none that I can find explicitly say you get online access. So unless I'm missing something here, you are now being forced to pay for your books and chips and a monthly fee. And in Adobe's defense, the vast majority of Creative Cloud users, people like photographers, artists, and especially casual users, have never and will never use Pantone for much of anything. The people who do have a need for Pantone, people like us at Creator Warehouse, are the ones losing out. And as much as it pains me to admit it, we are the ones who are most able to absorb the extra cost. Looking at it from that perspective, while we'll probably never know what Pantone was asking for, I can kind of see why Adobe wouldn't want to absorb it or pass on an increased cost for Pantone's licensing to all of their users. And if I'm right about that, I don't have the numbers to back it up, then the outrage from the internet at large might be a little overblown, even if the whole situation is hard to swallow. Adobe isn't innocent here either though. If you've tried using Pantone in Creative Cloud recently, you'll probably have noticed that colors are straight up missing or wrong, because ever since Pantone started with Connect, Adobe has refused to update them. Pantone claims that the reason for this is that Adobe hasn't bothered to update them since 2010, and the facts seem to corroborate that. Why Adobe left Pantone hanging like this is anyone's guess until one of the two fess up. Maybe they're trying to build their own color matching system with blackjack and hookers. They certainly have the spare cash to throw around. The good news is that if you're one of those people who desperately needs to cling to Adobe's apparently quite outdated Pantone books and can't or doesn't want to pay Pantone's fee, then you're in luck. There are ways around it, at least for now. For one thing, 3 books are still going to be part of the suite, so you might not even need to bother with any of this if you're covered by those. Arguably the easiest workaround if you aren't though, is to simply copy the books out of your old version and plop them down into the new one that doesn't have it. This may not work forever though, and obviously those outdated books aren't getting any fresher this way. Another solution is to opt out of the Adobe experience altogether by using Affinity by Serif. Unlike Adobe, Affinity does have the latest books from Pantone, and you're dropping a one-time fee to purchase the software, though you do have to pay to upgrade between major revisions, just like you used to with Creative Suite back in the before 4 times. They also have the added benefit of having mobile apps that don't suck. Then there's the other solution. I would never advocate for software piracy, but someone clearly does. Photoshop has long been one of the most pirated applications in the world, and while many people did sign on with Creative Cloud, it never really stopped. And this whole situation is one of the reasons that pirates, who otherwise have the means to buy, do what they do. And if anything, the reasons they have for pirating Creative Cloud have only broadened, and Adobe and others who are looking to emulate this software as a service business model should be taking notes. Think about it. When you sign up for any software as a service, what are you actually getting? You're not getting the software, not really. You're getting access to the software, and that's an important distinction. Actually getting the software means you get to keep it and use it in perpetuity. It may not get support or major new features without a paid upgrade, but you have the choice to do that or not. And up until Adobe superseded Creative Suite 6 with Creative Cloud, you had that choice. Some people even held on to even earlier versions of Creative Suite. And I cannot stress this enough, all of those people can still use Pantone colors, as outdated as they may be. When you pay for access to software, you're subject to the developer's whims. Yes, it's often at a substantially lower cost of entry, but how does it add up in the long term? Creative Cloud might seem like a steal at $55 a month compared to paying hundreds up front per app, but after just under 4 years, you will have actually paid for the most expensive, all-inclusive CS6 package that existed. And that price, which incidentally is what you're locked into after the free trial, comes with a yearly obligation. That's right, I still remember when I found this out the hard way when I wanted to remove one of our Creative Cloud suites. If you cancel early, you get slapped with a big fat fee. If you want pay-as-you-go instead, it's $82.49 a month, and you'll hit that crossover point with CS6 in less than 3 years, with the added bonus of not even getting to keep it and your Pantone colors when you stop paying. And what would happen to you as a subscriber if Adobe's authentication servers went down? Oh right, we've seen what happens. The entire creative world screeches to a halt. And if Adobe shut down everything tomorrow, literally everyone using Creative Cloud would be screeched to that halt permanently, no matter how much they've paid. This is the problem with software as a service, and there are many parallels with always online games. And this situation with Pantone is as much Adobe's fault as Pantone's. And Adobe is also responsible for the lack of competition in this space that might give Pantone or their users any leverage. I mean, what are you going to do? Use GIMP? They've already purchased most of the serious competition, and the rest have caveats that people in professional settings can't really work around if they want to be able to collaborate with everyone else who's standardized on Adobe. Adobe has effectively created its own little monopoly sandbox, and almost universally their users are unhappy about it. But, like they always have, they ensure a steady stream of new users by supplying students with dirt cheap rates to learn on so that they are well and truly hooked into the ecosystem by the time they graduate. In case you were wondering, by the way, how it came to be that Adobe became the de facto standard for professionals. All of which is to say, neither Pantone nor Adobe are coming out of this smelling like roses, and the biggest loser, as always, is you, the customer. This time, we got away with a mere $15 a month extra fee. This time, it only affected a small subset of users. But what will they come for next time? What will they charge to get it back? If companies are going to provide this one price, all access software as a service experience only to have it be degraded like this, and the users accept it, you can expect more just like it in the future. Just like you expected this segue to our sponsor.
Team Group. It's that time of year once again. Team Group is having their annual Black Friday and Cyber Monday sales, and they've organized a cyberpunk-style website with tons of deals. Save on high-quality RAM, storage, flash drives, and SD cards. And one of the things on sale is their Delta RGB DDR5 RAM kit. The kit is compatible with various RGB software like Asus Aura Sync, offers up to 6600 megahertz, and supports Intel's XMP 3.0 for easy one-click overclocking. Use the link in the description to check out Team Group's Black Friday/Cyber Monday sale today.
If you liked this video, go check out the time I actually went to bat for YouTube charging for 4K, only to have them bump my YouTube premium price by $5 a month the next day. That was a bit of a wild ride.
Toyota trained certified technician.
Yes, again.
So many people told me to watch out for scammers when traveling to Yangshuo. Turns out I walked right into one.
200 renminbi for this?
Stay tuned to see what happened.
Hello from the beautiful Yangshuo. If you've been to China before, odds are you've probably been here. It's one of the major stops on the China tourist trail, and when international travelers were able to come to China pre-COVID, this is one of the places that was pretty much always included on like a 2-3 week itinerary. I haven't been here before, so I'm making up for lost time. I come to you from my beautiful private balcony. Isn't this a stunning view here?
But let's recap a few steps. How exactly did I get here?
So the adventure started yesterday morning when I boarded the famous Li River cruise. So I am currently on the famous Li River cruise. It goes from Guilin to Yangshuo. It's about 4 hours. The views are beautiful, very striking, dramatic scenery. But the thing that is striking me the most about this little trip along the river is just the echo of that booming tourist industry that existed here pre-COVID. There are hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of bamboo rafts just discarded along the riverside.
And this is just a taste of what's to come in Yangshuo itself.
So since we are cruising on the Li River, I thought I'd get myself some Li River snails. These were actually from the river that we are currently sailing on, so I thought, why not? Let's have some snails for lunch.
They were nice, quite spicy and salty, but I have to admit I couldn't fully relax and enjoy them because I was so nervous I would miss the part of the cruise I was most excited for.
Alright, we're out of charges, so need to get more charges. Let's do this. Alright, let's go get charges now. Head to Prif. Make some divine charges. Buy some incandescent energy. $500. By the limit. Or let's do 20. Do 10K. Go to Sears. Make these charges here. Whoops. Make charges. Then we'll go farming. That'll be the plan. Alrighty. Once that all. And teleport. Let's do a farm run now. Boom. Let's harvest. Put this in. Marigold in. Let's pick. Siphon. Exchange. Let's pick. This goes in. Cat and ton goes in. Let's harvest. Thanks for the follow, Team More Broken. We're just on a farm run right now. Doing these. Alrighty. Let's harvest. Get all these watermelons. Then we'll move on. There we go. Let's exchange. Yeah, this is my Fresh Start Worlds account right now. Here's the stats. Put them there. Here we go. Watermelon in here. And let's sec the file. And do have all the quest points. So yeah, I do have quest cape. I'm wearing farming cape right now, though, as we do this farm run. Yeah. Alright, let's trade here. Let's get a plant cure to cure these watermelons. I do. I haven't really played it that much, so I'd say like it's a bit better than my fresh start, but say the two are getting close. Yeah, just kind of been going hard on fresh start. My main is, yeah, a bit better than this, but becoming close. Yeah, I'm kind of just considering it. I imagine selling my cape tokens from Fresh Start will help with basically getting whatever cash skills up to the same as my main. So yeah, definitely something I'm considering. Alright, let's get these watermelons. Put this in. Alright. And let's head to Catherby. Think I'll be able to pull off all 99s by the end of Fresh Start. See, probably get some 120s. Think farming will be manageable in Slayer and Dungeoneering. So yeah, think I'll get like the skills that you can actually train to 120 to 120. Think Herbler will probably be the toughest, but everything else should be manageable, I think. Yeah, I'd say farming definitely will happen. Just player-owned farm makes it very easy. Yeah, focusing on prayer right now, just to be top 100 to get a halo. But yeah, once the competitive period is over next week, I think I'll be able to work on maxing out all my other skills. Alright, let's put this irit in. Alrighty, and let's grab another super compost and harvest. Alrighty. Here we go. Let's harvest. Get all these watermelons, and we'll move on to our dune. Here we go. Let's harvest. Here we go. A few more watermelons. There we go. Yeah, I mean, I feel like the XP boost makes it pretty easy. And then, yeah, I mean, questing, I feel like it's just people either love it or hate it. So, yeah, I personally don't mind it. So, yeah, Questcape isn't too bad for me. Have it on my main as well. Very nice. Yeah. Feel like the last push of quest points is hard just because of requirements. But yeah. Hope you get it soon. So just not willing to do them. Totally understandable. But I'm sure you'll get to them eventually. Alrighty. Let's get all these patches picked and planted. Alright, this goes in. Alright, let's pick. Here we go. Let's exchange. Alright, pick more herbs. Alright, let's siphon. Exchange. Let's pick. Let's put this in. I'll do Torstall. Let's exchange here. Get all these watermelons. Super compost in. Watermelon in. Let's harvest some more watermelons. And let's harvest. Alright, let's teleport. Keep harvesting. Nice. Got noted. Now let's water. Exchange. Now we're gonna muck out dragon manure. Grab some buckets here. No, did not know that. Yeah, I kind of just teleport them. Not too big of a deal for me, but might turn that on. We'll see. Gonna just muck out these dragon manure right now. Alright, let's climb over. Come down here, and let's climb over. And muck out. Let's climb over. Alrighty, let's climb over here. Let's muck. Alrighty. Let's check this out. Alright. Guess that'll help. Let's grab some buckets for this next set of dragon manure. Let's muck out. Thanks for telling me about that. Alright, let's siphon. Alright, just another round of dragon manure here. We'll move on. Alright, let's climb over. Check out what this guy has. Alright, nothing much. Need to get another bucket. Miscounted. Here we go. Let's muck these out. Yeah, do a little bit. We've generally just do what is it? Oh yeah. Generally just do Reaper tasks every day. It's about as much PVM as I do on Fresh Start. Nothing really that complicated so far. It's kind of just hard to get the gear for it, really. So yeah, not really much PVM happening. Alright. Nope, didn't mean to search there. Let's climb over. Yeah, it's like, it's kind of Iron Man, but not really. You can still get like basic materials on the GE. It's just like high-end materials are hard to find because obviously not many players and it requires a lot of just killing. So yeah. Alright. Let's deposit all of this and move on to the second part of our farm run. Let's grab some spore and legends. Make a quick check in tier 1 for our shrooms. Let's see here, still in the process of growing. Let's head to Crywis. Alright, let's cure. And siphon. And we'll head to Draenor. Check our Cave Nightshade. Alright, let's see. That's good. Let's head to the herb patch in the wilderness. And exchange. Let's pick these. Alright, super compost in. And lantodime in. Let's run to level 20 and then we'll head to Al-Kharid for our final herb patch. Here we go. Now to run to level 20. Alright, let's head to Al-Kharid. Come up here. Alrighty. We'll farm here. Let's pick. Put this in. Lantodime in. And let's head back to Buyers. Here we go. Alrighty. Let's empty our gem bag. Configure the seed aside. Head to Darkmire. And we'll continue killing buyers here. Let's activate an aura. Here we go. Alright, nothing dropped. Alright, take this guy down. Take the lady down. Let's come over to the side here. Pick up the loot. Let's run down. We're in position now. So, made it to the part where I start watching videos while we kind of just AFK these wires. So enjoy. Here we go. Watch videos now.
Is the scenery on the back of the 20 renminbi note. Actually, I think I have my 20 renminbi note here. This 20 renminbi note, this scenery, this was one of the main reasons I wanted to do this river cruise. I wanted my photo with the 20 renminbi note in front of this exact scenery.
This shot is like a Yangshuo rite of passage. I mean, if you didn't get your selfie with the 20 renminbi note, did you even go to Yangshuo? Now it's finally my turn.
But the problem was the scenery on this cruise is very similar along the route, and there was quite a lot of confusion among the passengers about what was the actual backdrop. At one point there were people taking photos at the front of the boat, at the back of the boat. I wasn't really sure what scenery they were taking a photo of. It turns out I actually missed it. Literally the only reason I wanted to come on this cruise was to get this photo, and it turns out I've missed it.
But you know what they say, if you've got lemons, make lemonade. This scenery is so similar, I figured I'll still take my pics. I doubt anyone's gonna be paying that close attention to the background. Well, maybe they will be now.
Anyway, before long, we had arrived at our destination of Yangshuo, and it was time to disembark the boat. And when we did so, we were swarmed by so many vendors asking if we wanted a minibus. But according to my map, my hotel was only about 800 meters from the wharf. So I decided to just walk, and that brought me to where I am right now, my hotel. Check out how beautiful this room is. Got a tub, lovely big bed, and check out this nice view.
The advantage of coming to Yangshuo right now is I'm getting my pick of the accommodation at the cheapest prices. This place here was about $50 US per night, and it's gorgeous.
This is just so peaceful and beautiful and chill. And I just booked this hotel kind of blind. It was the first thing that came up on booking.com, and it had a good price. So I was like, yeah, sure, why not? And I was kind of expecting it to be in like the touristy area because I just assumed that's where everything is. But this is definitely not touristy. The only thing I can really see are people working in the fields. I'm gonna hit the Yangshuo town center and see what that's all about. It was along this way that I really started feeling the impacts of lack of tourism here in Yangshuo. There's this one road where there are all these empty stalls. There was actually only one vendor still operating on this road, and I ended up buying a t-shirt because I felt so bad for her. But heading into the main town area, it was the same thing, like no one there, and it felt, I have to say, it felt really eerie actually, like an actual ghost town. Because I've been to towns that don't have many tourists before. That's not the weird thing. The weird thing is this town was built for tourists. So there's a lot of big name brands. There's an Adidas, a Nike, a Starbucks, a beautiful Starbucks built into this beautiful pagoda. It was probably one of the most beautiful Starbucks I've seen. So that's something in itself. It just feels weird because there's like no one here to buy the things, to eat at the restaurants. The restaurants are all empty. And like, I have no comparison because this is my first time in Yangshuo. But actually what I might do is I might give my parents a call because they've actually been here to Yangshuo before. My mum has actually been here twice. So I'm interested to see what she thinks of what it looks like now.
Hey, it's Ryan Reynolds. As owner of Mint Mobile, my goal...
Just check ad.
Hey Mom, I'm in Yangshuo and I want to see what you think of it. So I'm going to flip around the camera because I think, like, I have no way of knowing because this is my first time in Yangshuo, but I think it probably looks very different to how it was when you were here. So I think this is the main street, and then you've got all of these shops and like massage parlors that are completely empty.
Oh my God, when we were there, you couldn't move. Whether it was, 7 in the morning or 11 o'clock at night, it was multiple people.
Yeah, it's different. Like, there's definitely not wall to wall. Do you remember anything that you ate here when you're in Yangshuo?
Only thing really I remember was beer fish. It was signs everywhere, every restaurant, beer fish, beer fish, beer fish. I really liked it. It was really good. It was a very bony fish because it was a whole fish, but it was very, very tasty. Are you planning to have some?
Oh, You bet. I'm here to make a food video, and it seems like literally the name of every restaurant in this town is Beer Fish. Literally, the one behind me here, Pijoyu. I can see like literally 3 restaurants in my line of vision that are called Beer Fish. So if I come here and don't eat beer fish, I don't think I can call myself a food blogger anymore.
Gotta follow the leader, and I'm afraid that clearly it's me.
So beer fish is a Yangshuo absolute must-try dish, made from fresh fish from the Li River and fried with chili, tomato, and of course, beer.
So I'm not too sure what my plans are for tomorrow. I might rent a bicycle and go for a ride in the countryside, and I'm sure I'm gonna come across a lot of places that are selling beer fish, Pijoyu. But I thought, since I'm right now in the main town of Yangshuo, where literally every restaurant is called beer fish, I feel like it's calling my name, and I should probably have some beer fish right now, get the most popular dish out of the way so that tomorrow we can focus on some other things. So I'm standing in front of one restaurant right now. It's called Da Shi Fu Pijoyu, and online it actually has 45,000 reviews, so I thought this is the place for me. Is it worth the hype? We're about to find out. I am literally foaming at the bit to try this Pijoyu. It looks so amazing, vibrant colors. It looks like it's gonna be sweet and sour just from the color of it. I'm curious to know how the beer is integrated and whether it will taste of beer. 你觉得我可以进去拍一下这个Pijoyu是怎么做？特别想看。
可以啊。
哦，那拍
但是不能拍照啊。
不能拍照。
对。
哦。
不能拍照，只能看。
哦，只能看。Okay.
对对对。
Although I did take a little voice note from the back kitchen to help paint a little mental picture for you guys.
Oh, we have some spice going in, some fresh chili. It's green, it's red, it's swirling around in the pot with the fish. At what point will the beer go in?
That's the question on everyone's lips. Does beer go in beer fish?
Okay, now for the beer. Wow, a lot of beer. At least 1 litre of beer has gone into this pot.
I was actually surprised that there's actual beer in beer fish. I guess that would be kind of weird if there wasn't. But there was a lot of beer. As I said, at least 1 litre, maybe 1.5 litres. He really put in a big jug worth of it. And I was told that in the process of making this dish, that beer taste kind of goes away, and as well as the alcohol for that matter. So you will not get drunk from eating this dish.
The same can't be said for the beer it's made with though.
So this is the exact beer that goes into making this.
它叫什么？这个啤酒？梨泉啤酒。
梨泉啤酒。
啊，对我们本地的。
Yum. And some of the other ingredients that go into making this, most notably the tomato, you've got chili, both green and red, you've got ginger, you've got garlic, and of course that fish that was killed right in front of me. Well, I guess I'll start with some of that. Oh, it's so tender. Look at this fish. I tried to pick it up with my chopsticks, but it just fell apart. Look at this. Bony. One second. There is a comical amount of bones in there. I have to say, I kind of, by the time I got to the end of picking those bones out, I kind of forgot what it actually tastes like. So I'm just gonna get a little bit of that sauce on its own, so I can just taste the flavor. I wouldn't say it tastes like beer. The first thing that really hits me is it's salty, it's spicy. I chose for medium spice. You can choose your spice level, everything from like not spicy to medium spice to like high spice.
You've also got these big juicy pieces of tomato in there that are thrown into the wok right at the end so they retain their freshness and juiciness.
It goes so well with that sauce, which is very salty. One of my other favorite things about this dish is all these pieces of ginger inside. There is so much ginger in this. I love ginger, I'm a big ginger fan. When I cook, I put it in everything. And I love that it's been cooked for long enough that I can just eat it straight, and it's even better when you pair it with a little bit of that fish. I also find it very interesting how much of a monopoly this brand of beer fish has on this town of Yangshuo. Like, for example, I'm here sitting in a Da Shi Fu Pijoyu, this brand of beer fish, and literally, right here, just opposite the road, this store here, it's another one. And what's even funnier is the waitresses are on the street from 2 competing chains of the same store, fighting for customers to come into their specific store, but it's both the same brand.
Kelly has 2 choices, a honey-baked...
Hashtag ad. Alright.
About halfway through when I felt like I really needed some rice to go with this spicy, salty goodness.
Because I just really love that sauce, and I really love the tomato in it, and I just want that to be all together up in the business. I'm feeling very happy with that decision. Because it just soaks up all that delicious sauce. Otherwise, I feel like that sauce is going to waste just sitting there. So after my beer fish and a couple of local beers, I hit the streets of Yangshuo, and I have to say it is a lot more lively at night. I also have to say beer makes you make bad decisions, and a bad decision I was indeed about to make.
I may regret this, but I've always wanted to try.
Tell me, where are you from?
Australia.
Oh, I like Australia very much. Very much. You from Sydney?
From Sydney.
Oh, big town. My name is Forrest. Lot of TV station making my program.
Wow.
Beijing City TV, BBC.
So I wonder how mine is gonna come out.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. 我应该笑吗？还是 自然一点？
Yeah, like keep
Keep
natural.
natural.
Oh, good, yeah.
Okay.
The model. Oh my God, it's good one. Okay. Oh, like this one. Okay.
So I did have a painting made of me only once before, and it didn't turn out so great. It was in Shenzhen, and they painted my face, and it was quite crazy. So here's hoping this one turns out a little bit better. Also, at some point, without me asking, might I add, the 2 other artists started doing my portrait too. Not only am I getting 1 portrait, but 3, from 3 different angles. I do have to admit, it was a very, very fun process. We were having some great chats.
Oh, excuse me. I want Krutani.
It was a great ego boost. They were being very, very complimentary.
I like your accent.
You like my accent?
Yeah, pronunciation very good.
And I was very excited to see the finished product of not 1, but 3 self-portraits. And this guy's expression tells you all you need to know.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, pretty good. Pretty good. Background is Yangtze Moon here, Ni River, West Street, 2 birds from sky. Artist report by CCTV Yangtze.
For real, I don't really think that looks like me. Honestly, I feel like the 2 other artists did a much better job.
Oh my goodness, look at this. That is absolutely beautiful. And a little man in the boat. Oh yeah. Oh, it's there.
This is actually hilarious. So I may not have gotten my photo today with the 20 renminbi note, but I've got it in a painting. It was all fun and games until it came time to pay. So people told me many times to watch out for being cheated here in Yangshuo. They have this sign out the front of here, 30, 30, 30 renminbi. Get to the end of it, comes to the price I'm about to send him for 30 renminbi. He's like, oh, actually, no, this is 200 because he's given me the most expensive option.
Suddenly price list comes out. And he's like, oh, you gotta pay 200 because you had color. And it doesn't look like this.
You should have told me the price before.
Oh, sorry.
And now suddenly I'm paying 3 people 200. You wanted to charge me 200 renminbi for this? What is this? Who is this? I mean, does this look like me? I have to admit, my first reaction when I saw this revealed was, thank goodness this is only 30 renminbi. But then when he showed me the price list and he was like, oh, actually that'll be 200 renminbi, the way my jaw dropped to the floor, he told me this is the Moon Mountain and Xijie, the West Street, and 2 birds, as if, you know, he's painted a masterpiece. And I just went into this like state of shock because it was a very awkward situation because, you know, he's just been sitting there for the last 45 minutes working hard on this portrait. And I thought it was only going to be going for 10 minutes. That's what the sign said. I thought I was getting the 30 renminbi version. But as the time goes on, I just figured, oh, I guess, you know, he hasn't had many customers lately. He wants to do a good job and give me a nice memory of Yangshuo. I also really, really hate confrontation. And even though I felt like this was not worth 200 renminbi, I just threw some money at the problem. I got him to come down in price. I paid 100 renminbi for this, which I still think is very, very overcharged. And then I paid 30 renminbi for the others, which I think was pretty fair because I didn't ask for 3 portraits. I only asked for 1. The fact that they did it was up to them. But so I think giving them money was already very, very nice of me. But originally they wanted 100 for these as well. But I do have to say I like these ones a lot more, especially this one. How cute is this? He's really put such nice detail into that foreground and background. I also think I look the most like me in this one. This is what a bird should look like. And look, compare this bird work here. Look at these beautiful birds. This is the letter V. But I'm interested to know what you guys think. Let me know in the comments below which of these you like the best. So this is number 1, this is number 2, and this is number 3. Anyway, that was my first day in Yangshuo, a very memorable one to say the least, and I think today is going to be another very memorable day because today I'm eating the rest of what Yangshuo has to offer, and I'm doing it a little bit differently because I'm doing it on the back of a bike, which I am very nervous about because I haven't been on a bike in over 4 years, and the last time I was on a bike, this happened. So stay tuned for next video to see how that all goes. I'm about to go and get on
boy.
my bike now, so feeling a little bit nervous. But yeah, if you're still here at the end of this video, please go ahead and hit that subscribe button if you haven't already, please and thank you. Or if you feel so inclined, press that like button because it really helps the video reach more people, and that also really helps me. So if you want to support this channel, please go ahead and subscribe, like, and comment. As always, thanks for watching and goodbye from Yangshuo. See you guys next week. Bye.
With Google Pixel, your phone, buds, and watch are seamlessly connected.
Nope. Alright, let's move on.
Hey yo, what up? It's your boy. It may not seem like it at a first glance, especially to some of the newer viewers of my videos, but would you believe me if I told
Actually,
you...
gonna go grab some water. I'll be right back. Alright, let's continue.
that I really like anime. Now look, it is no secret that I don't really watch a whole lot of anime recently, and especially I don't make a whole lot of content about anime recently, but back in my heyday, back when the channel started, and even before the channel starting, I used to watch a lot of goddamn anime. And by a lot, I mean every single anime that ever came out for that season. You might think I'm over-exaggerating with that statement, but I swear on my mother's grave, from the earliest memories of me watching and finding out about seasonal anime up until a few years ago, I was legitimately sitting down and watching, not finishing, but at least watching and giving a go every single anime that came out every single season of every single year. And I like to think that I know my way around anime, especially anime in the 2000s and the 2010s. So I kind of took this idea from another YouTuber that I know and like, and decided to put my own spin on it by taking the top 10 highest rated and most favorited anime of a certain year and putting it on a tier list, as you can see here. Now, you might be wondering, Joey, how did you find out what the top 10 anime of the year is? Well, there's a number of factors that are thrown into it. For one, I went onto sites like My Anime List and IMDb and looked at the most favorited animes. Now, these anime don't necessarily need to be the highest rated anime on sites like My Anime List. Rather, I took anime that were popular enough that people were adding them to their favorites, because My Anime List has a function where you can find that out. And so just purely based off of that knowledge of the biggest encyclopedia online that we have of anime, I have found and compiled the top 10 most popular, according to the internet, anime of each year, and hoping to throw them up on a tier list and give you my thoughts and opinions on them. As the title of this video suggests, I will be taking the top 10 anime of the year 2010. 2010 was 12 years ago, which is absolutely terrifying. I wouldn't be surprised if there are people who were born close to this year, which is also terrifying. I, for one, in 2010, was in the middle of high school. I was in the 10th grade, year 10, so I would have been about 16 years old. And let's just say, 2010 was a great fucking year of anime. A lot of fantastic anime series came out, but at the same time, a lot of shit came out as well. So let's go through each of the top 10 anime and give you my thoughts and opinions on it, starting with the most popular anime to come out in the year of our Lord 2010, that being Maida Jun's Angel Beats. Now, this is an absolute classic anime now, and it's terrifying to know that this is 12 years old. I think it's a surprise to nobody that I am gonna throw this up in the S tier, just because, I mean, how could I not, really? It is Maida Jun series, and you know me, I'm a massive fan of Maida Jun, and this is one of the few anime series that made me cry like an absolute bitch. The jokes still hit to this day. The animation is still impressive considering it is a 12-year-old anime series, and the storytelling is superb. Now, yes, there might be a couple of people who might go into this series in 2022 and might think to be a little bit cheesy at times, but I would like to think that that perception only exists purely because of the fact that a lot of series took note of series like Angel Beats later on and kind of tried to build upon the thematic ways that Angel Beats managed to portray concepts of things like loneliness, of things like sadness, of things like regrets in life. Is it the greatest Maida Jun story to be ever told? In my humble opinion, but it is still definitely up there in the top 3 and is an anime that I will not be ashamed to recommend to new anime comers and old anime comers as well. The second most popular anime of 2010, which shocked me because I never thought this would have been actually that popular, is High School of the Dead. Yes, according to my anime list, the second most popular anime to come out in 2010 was High School of the Dead. Now, if you have never heard of this series, let me tell you, you are fucking missing out. It is an absolute wild ride, and I would say is a guilty pleasure anime for a lot of people. But for me, it's just a really dumb yet super enjoyable show. I think it's one of the few anime series that really took this mix of genres, specifically the mix of horror with ecchi, and I mean like hard fucking ecchi. Also, I don't think anyone can deny the absolute staying power of High School of the Dead, considering that I still see to this day, 12 years later, many gifs and reaction images to some of the most ridiculous scenes to ever pop up in this show. One of my favorites being, of course, using the main girl's boobs to hold a rifle down to shoot a zombie, of which one of the bullets manages to fly by 2 pairs of big flopping titties. That is a real anime scene, I swear to God. But look, this is a tier list of what do I think of the show, and I'm gonna take off my rose-tinted goggles for just a second and kind of evaluate the show purely as a show. And to be honest, I like to think this is still an anime that holds up pretty well. I'm putting it up in the A tier, to be honest, because it's ridiculous. Let's be real. It is a absolutely ridiculous show. No doubt about it. But I think it truly does have its staying power. Not just because of the memes that it birthed, but also just the fact that in general, it's a fucking awesome show. If you like your horror, if you love your ecchi, if you like your anime that doesn't take itself so seriously, highly recommend High School of the Dead. The third most popular anime is another absolute throwback for those of you who remember it. It is Narita Ryogo's Durarara. What a fucking awesome show. I mean, goddamn. I knew 2010 was full of awesome fucking shows, but Durarara is impeccable. It is not necessarily my favorite Narita Ryogo show. That obviously goes to Bakano, it being, I still think to this day, a 10 out of 10 anime that people should watch. But Durarara is a very, very close second in my opinion. Voice acting and animation is superb. The kind of Quentin Tarantino-esque storytelling that Narita Ryogo embarks on, with its multiple perspectives from multiple characters that all beautifully come together to tie all of the knots at the end of just season 1 of many seasons that Durarara had, is just amazing. And it has some of the most memorable characters. I mean, Celty is the reason why I fell in love with Sawashiro Miyuki's voice, and the dynamic between Shizuo and Izaya is still one that gets fangirls creaming in their pants 12 years later. Either way, it is a brilliant show that I think has aged very, very well. I'm willing to put it up in a high A tier for sure. I think I only reserve it being up in the S tier just because, again, I think Narita Ryogo has definitely done better with series like Bakano, Durara is still a great ride. Let's move on to the fourth most popular anime from the 2010s, and we're going to be throwing it over to the shoujo genre with Kaicho wa Maid Summer. Now, I was really surprised that this came out in 2010. I thought for sure this came out before 2010. So, yeah, it just goes to show how old it feels to realize that Kaicho wa Maid Summer is only 12 years old. But I mean, look, let me just say right off the bat, I think this is one of the best modern shoujo adaptations to come out in a long, long time. I'm willing to throw it up on the S tier. It is funny, it is wholesome, it is cute as hell, and the art and animation is superb. It still, I think, stands up to this day, and I think is a great gateway anime for people who want to get more into the shoujo genre, for people who want to get more into the rom-com genre. Kaicho wa Maid Summer didn't necessarily reinvent the wheel or anything, but goddamn, it definitely took something that wasn't broken and just ran with it, and it turned into a really great and memorable and amazing series, in my opinion. The fifth most popular is, of course, when we're talking about 2010, we got to be talking about Oreimo. Now, look, I've mentioned my opinions on Oreimo in the past. You would know that Gaunt, my fellow co-host over at Trash Taste, is a massive Oreimo simp. So much so that when I went to his wedding, he included elements of Oreimo in his fucking wedding. But this is not about Gaunt or anything. This is about how I feel personally about Oreimo, and all jokes and memes aside, I do not like this anime. Now look, am I going to be throwing it into an F tier? Not necessarily. I think Oreimo actually did some things pretty well, especially when it came to the second half of especially the first season, where a lot of kind of human drama elements were thrown into the mix. Because of course it kind of starts out in the very typical kind of ecchi romance setting, you know, which I have nothing against, obviously. I have a lot of favorite and guilty pleasure series that also fall into that genre as well. But I think the one thing that really pulled back the enjoyment of Oreimo, at least for me, is the character dynamics and just how kind of fucking annoying they were. It is a character dynamic that really doesn't have a strong footing in terms of being able to stand up on its own and in terms of its growing power. And as the series went on, its dynamics just kind of felt really stale, in my opinion. It turned less and less enjoyable the further along I went. And look, let's not even throw into the fact that there's some of the most stale, overused tropes in terms of anime are all over this fucking series. Granted, you know, there might be some parts where Oreimo was kind of the perpetuator of a lot of these tropes that later turned overrated, but let's just say some of the tropes that are used is just so ridiculous, it's hard to take seriously. All in all, the characters are cute, and you know, there were some funny scenes in my opinion, so I'm gonna throw it up in the D tier, I think. It's not great, hasn't aged well, wouldn't necessarily say it's a favorite of mine, but not exactly the most terrible series I've ever seen. Alright, moving on to the second half of the list. At the number 6 spot, we have K-On! Season 2. Now, you guys would know I am a big K-On! Fan. As a music fan, obviously, K-On! Is a fantastic series with some great music. K-On! Season 2, however, I personally didn't enjoy it as much as K-On! Season 1. I don't know, maybe it's because after Season 1, again, the kind of tropiness and the slice of lifeness kind of started to dwindle in terms of enjoyment and freshness in my mind. Not to say that K-On! Season 2 is a horrible series, mind you, but I definitely would rate Season 1 higher than I would Season 2, and there are more memorable moments, I think, in Season 1 compared to Season 2. However, in saying that, the opening and ending and insert song game in Season 2 is definitely better and more solid than in Season 1. Some of the most memorable K-On! Songs were birthed from this Season 2, so as a music enthusiast, I highly respect Season 2 for that. But yeah, I think if you have never seen K-On! Before, and you were to go back to it, there might be a lot of people who might look at it and go, what the fuck is so enjoyable about this show? And so I think putting all of that into respect, I'm gonna throw it up in the B tier. It is an enjoyable show, no doubt, but if you've never seen K-On! Before, probably best to start off with Season 1 because it is better. Alright, up next is another series that I haven't heard of or seen in a very long time. And that is Baka to Testo to Shoukanju, or just Baka and Test in English. I definitely went down a nostalgia trip when doing research for this top 10 most popular series from the 2010s, and completely forgot about the existence of this series. But a couple of things I definitely can remember about the series is, one, I thought back in the day this show was fucking hilarious. The art style is also clean, kind of refreshing for the time as well. I think a lot of more modern series have taken elements of series like Baka to Testo and kind of built upon it for a modern audience. But let's just say, after I went back and watched a couple of episodes for the research for the series, let me tell you, Baka to Testo has not aged very well. Some of the jokes just a little too corny, in my opinion, a little too immature. Again, a lot of jokes as well kind of use very strong elements of overused tropes and stuff like that, similar to how Orimo did it, in my opinion. But I would say overall, it was a lot more enjoyable than Orimo. So I'm willing to throw Baka to Testo up in the C tier right there. It's a solid show, but there are definitely better. All right, and up next is, again, another throwback for the ages. I think this entire list is a throwback for me, but this one is definitely a throwback for me, because I remember at one point I was very obsessed with this series. It is The World God Only Knows, Kami no Mizo Shiru Sekai, season 1, technically. This is a series that I thought was so good, so funny back in the day. And watching back on the first half of this season 1, yeah, I still think it's a really, really good show. Again, not too try-hardy in terms of jokes, not too tropey in terms of the overuse of tropes like in the aforementioned Baka to Testo or Orimo. But I would say isn't exactly the strongest rom-com in terms of what the year had to offer and what the general genre of rom-com anime has to offer. The music is surprisingly very good, and I think is a very underrated factor in The World God Only Knows. But I genuinely do think this season 1 is probably not as good as some of the later seasons from what I remember. I do remember season 2 being pretty good, but I still think this is a really enjoyable rom-com series that I think everyone should check out. I'm gonna throw it up in the B tier right there. All right, second to last is an absolute hood classic, a certified hood classic when it comes to shonen anime, and that is, of course, Bakuman. From the team that gave us Death Note comes Bakuman, almost a kind of an inside commentary on the two creators, kind of, you know, trying to work their way through the top of the manga world. And I think this is a series that kind of introduced a lot of people to the more human drama side of things without it being too stale, if that makes sense. But yeah, I mean, this is an absolutely fucking fantastic series. Still lives up to this day. I have no qualms with it whatsoever. I'm willing to throw this up in the S tier. I actually even prefer almost some elements of Bakuman over Death Note. I know that might get me crucified on the internet, but it is a really fucking good show, so I would heavily recommend it. And the 10th and final series is, I'm glad that we got some representation for some horror anime, because let's just say it is one of my favorite genres of anime, and this one is definitely a good one, and that is, of course, Shiki. Shiki, I kind of have a love-hate relationship for. The manga of Shiki, I think, is absolutely brilliant. The art style is gorgeous. The pacing is wonderful. The horror scenes and some of the scary imagery that is shown throughout the series is genuinely scary, even for today. And look, when I went back and watched a couple of episodes of Shiki to kind of refresh my mind for this video, I realized one important thing, and that is, my god, the anime adaptation of Shiki is so incredibly edgy. A lot of horror anime, I think, around this time, around the late 2000s and around the early 2010s, kind of ran into this problem. I mean, Elfen Lied is a fucking great example of something trying to be so scary and so gory and so just, ooh, bloody, creepy, scary, to the point where you watch it now as an adult and it's just really try-hardy. Not to say that Shiki is as try-hardy or hasn't aged as well as Elfen Lied. I think in terms of the art style and animation, and I guess the non-overuse of gore like in Elfen Lied makes Shiki quite a few leagues better than series like Elfen Lied, and, you know, even comparing it to some of the other horror series around the time that Shiki came out, I think this one is quite an underrated series in my opinion. Is it the best horror anime to come out? Absolutely not. There are definitely better ones out there, some more well-known, some lesser well-known, but I think in terms of a gateway into some of the more like kind of underground styled horror anime of the 2010s, I think Shiki is a great contender for it. I am willing to throw it up into the B tier. I think this is a solid series that everyone should definitely check out for sure. But there you go, guys. That was my list for the top 10 anime of 2010, the year of our Lord 2010. And surprisingly, you know what? 2010 was a pretty good year for anime. Sure, there were a couple of duds and a couple of series that didn't age as well as others, but I think in general, there was some absolutely fantastic series to come out in 2010. And mind you, this is just the top 10 most popular. There are plenty of other series that came out in 2010 that are, I think, better than a lot of the ones in this top 10, such as Tatami Galaxy, for instance, which I also think is an S-tier anime. But alas, I don't make these top 10s, the internet does. So let me know down in the comments below what you think about my placings of the top 10 anime of 2010 on this tier list, and let me know your thoughts about any of that down in the comments below. Also, if you enjoyed this one and want me to go through all the other years of anime as well, whether it's after 2010 or before 2010, then I guess leave a like on this video and let me know down in the comments. But either way, thanks for watching, guys. If you enjoyed this video, make sure to smack my face right there to subscribe to the channel. Let's keep making big channel number go bigger. And over here next to my head is a couple more videos you can check out if you enjoyed this one. Links to all my social media, Twitter, Instagram, my shorts channel, my TikTok, and my Patreon to support my content, all down in the description below. Thanks for watching, guys. I will see you all in the next one. Peace.
The Pokemon.
All right. Here we go.
What are we even doing?
We are going to be meditating for 30 days.
And that includes weekends too, right?
This video is sponsored by Headspace, and we're partnering with them to see if meditation can change our lives.
Hi and welcome to The Wake Up. It's Eve here. Today we'll discuss how to move through and let go of resentment.
Right.
Let's get started.
Yeah, so my name's Dora Kamau, and I am one of the mindfulness and meditation teachers at Headspace.
Already, the way you talk, I'm like, I'm so loud and abrasive. You're so wonderful.
We all have to kind of adjust ourselves.
Yeah,
it's very common.
How am I going to astral project? I'd really like to learn to astral project today. That's what I think meditation's supposed to be, right? My soul flies out of my body and hangs out with, like, I don't know, space Jesus. I don't know. What is meditation?
Simply put, it's just a training of the mind and awareness. So training the mind to be here and recognize what is going on in this present moment.
Do we have a mantra?
No, not today.
Oh, you have to earn a mantra.
Good at mantras.
There's no earning of a mantra.
Are you a shaman?
No, I wish.
Will we be doing drugs?
No.
Will it feel like drugs?
Maybe a little bit of euphoria, but there's no expectations. I like to just say, let's stay open.
Oh, I have a lot of expectations.
I know.
I really want euphoria.
Dora, why are we on the floor?
We are about to meditate.
Can I take my shoes off?
Yes, please.
Let's do it.
I'm gonna keep mine on for everyone's sake.
Yeah.
I'm just going to throw my shoes further away.
It's okay for flatulence.
Yes, if that comes up, by all means, release. Don't keep it in.
You know, it's funny that you mentioned that, because I also feel like my rectum is ready to...
I don't have to fart at all for the let the
Thanks,
record
Keith.
show.
What are the benefits?
Meditation has been shown to help with insomnia, stress, anxiety, depression, chronic pain. Physically, you get to lower your blood pressure. You're able to be in your body, to be present. All right, so we're gonna close our eyes, but only if that feels comfortable for you. I'm just gonna take a moment now to take a few deep breaths. Breathing in through the nose, breathing out through the mouth.
The idea of sitting alone with my thoughts is so scary.
So the idea of getting rid of thoughts completely from your mind, it's like impossible. So you can't get rid of the thoughts. You can learn to be with them, observe them, but they will never go away. You just kind of learn to live with them and be at ease with them.
Sorry, I have another question.
Yep.
In yoga, we do Ujjayi breath, where you you hear the breath. Am I supposed to hear the breath, or am I being distracting?
You can hear the breath.
Okay.
Yep.
Also, this isn't yoga.
Well, I know. That's why I asked.
Just making sure I wasn't doing the wrong thing.
In Tai Chi, we do this. We actually did meditation as part of the Try Guys book that we wrote. Now you're like, Keith, I bought the book. You didn't do meditation. That's because nobody else did it and the chapter got cut. But I did it.
Day 5 was more of the same. And it just led to me being frustrated.
You know, that was 4 years ago, so I've probably forgotten everything I learned.
Then breathing in, and then letting go. Maybe the mind has already gotten distracted, and that's okay. If your mind wanders 1,000 times, that is like the training ground for meditation. A lot of people get really frustrated and they're like, my mind is so busy, it's so restless, but that's what you want, is that going outwards and coming back in, going outwards and coming back in, because that's how you train the muscle of mindfulness.
This is the real problem. I wake up and I'm with my kids. I get us all ready for preschool and work. I'm drying my hair in the kitchen while feeding them breakfast and running back and forth to get me dressed and them dressed. I get them off to preschool. Then I have 20 minutes to myself where I am getting coffee and driving to the office. When in the F am I gonna meditate?
What I always tell people is do and start your practice whenever it feels like you could be most consistent with that time. So when I first started meditating, I tried to do it for an hour the first time, and that was like the worst thing I've ever done. I didn't meditate for like 3 years after that, because I was like, this is impossible. So for me, I started to notice the effects and benefits of meditation when I was able to do it. I started with 3 minutes every single day for like 2 months. Something I like to do that helps with focus is just beginning to count the breaths. So as you breathe in, that's 1. And as you breathe out, that's 2. Just continuing to 10 and starting back at 1 again. Letting go of any judgments, any stories or expectations. Seeing if you can just simply follow the breath.
This could be really challenging. The thing about any practice and staying disciplined is consistency, and things get in the way of like self-growth.
And when you're ready, in your own time, slowly and gently opening your eyes.
My leg is dead now.
Feel free to stretch the legs out.
The word you're looking for is asleep.
Is it asleep?
My leg is dead.
What's up, sexy people? Today's day 1 of meditation with Headspace.
I try to remind myself that I'm speaking to a friend, someone I care about. And this often helps to shift the tone and the kindness that I show towards myself.
Okay, day 1, meditation. Here's the thing. We were supposed to start yesterday. Whoopsie.
What's gonna be something that we struggle with?
Finding the time to do it. Yeah.
I have not been meditating. I'm sorry.
I didn't meditate yesterday. I'm just gonna be completely honest.
It's day whatever, and finish work, going to bed for the night. And guess what? I forgot to meditate. So turn back around, go back downstairs, meditate for about 10 minutes, and then go to bed.
I'm worried.
So that's what you're going up against, what everyone is going up against, right? We can either be completely distracted because our minds are always stimulated, or we can take the time to sit, which is the challenge of meditation.
It's so great to have you back on this Headspace journey. This is Basics 2, Session 1.
I arrived to work a little early so I could do some meditation in my car.
We're training the mind to let go of any hostility, to let go of any anger.
I got coffee. I got some matcha that they're testing out. Yum. I don't know how people do this at like 5:30 a.m. with no caffeine in their system.
I tell you what, I just meditated and it really made me sleepy. I should not have meditated at 2:30 in the afternoon. I have my nephew and niece for 48 hours. I don't know how Rachel meditated with children.
Can you teach a 3-year-old how to meditate?
Great question. It's time for meditation. Got home. Kids are here. Okay.
Try sitting down or lying down. Just beginning with a nice big deep breath. In through the nose and out through the mouth.
What is that?
Or just letting go.
It all
day. Today is gonna be a beautiful day.
Today is a particularly active day on the Try Guys Reddit. If you know, you know. I am stressed and my brain,
It's the night of Monday, September 26th. Not sharing that date for any particular reason. Hey, Keith, you want to meditate?
Oh, sure, Zach. I'd love that.
It's been a stressful time at Try Guys HQ. How can this help us not be stressed?
Yeah. As I said, stress is inevitable, so the stress will be there. I'm not going to say it's completely going to go away, but you'll be able to work with it.
Today is the most stressful day of my life.
Did you guys meditate?
No, Rachel, I don't have. No!
I didn't do it
I
either.
don't have the mental space to calm my brain right now.
You gotta find it.
I brought in all my sound toys.
Did you meditate?
No.
You know what? Actually, instead of meditating, come with me. I think I have an idea that's like kind of a meditative thing.
Are we gonna eat cookies? What's happening? What is this?
Why meditate when you can? Hold on, it's not on. Keith!
Okay, here comes Daddy. You want to play with that one?
Yeah.
So it's really important to just acknowledge that the thought is there, because we can try to get rid of it, try to be really angry, really tense, like, why am I having this thought, fight against it. But just saying, in this moment, I'm experiencing a thought, and just labeling it as a thought without judgment, full of curiosity and compassion, and coming back to the breath.
It is time to meditate!
The instructor said to let your mind think about whatever it wants for a minute. Let go of the focus. And I kind of in my head asked myself, what do you want to think about?
Being able to understand your thoughts and not being so controlled by them, because
Believe it or not, the lifespan of an emotion is only 90 seconds. That means that an emotion lives in our bodies and minds for 90 seconds, but what keeps them alive is our thoughts and feelings surrounding that emotion, how we're responding and relating to that emotion.
So as we meditate, we're able to stop that cycle of the thought that feeds the feeling and the feeling that feeds the thought. And for me, that's been revolutionary.
We meditated.
We did.
It was brief, but nice.
I feel so much calmer after I do it.
Should we try advanced meditation?
Like Jedi level.
Only with compassion will we connect with the world around us.
I already feel better.
The simplest part of meditation is really just focusing on your breathing, dude.
Yeah.
That's it. It's like, are you breathing? Part of the fun of meditating is finding a nice peaceful spot. And like, look at this. Look at this peaceful spot back here. Look at that. Nice 10-minute meditation.
You seem really calm after.
Really? My wife said I'm calm after I meditate. Am I not calm throughout the day?
Well, you know, I haven't really found there's a time of day that I don't like
Anyway, that's the other thing I do to try to calm myself down is play with fun synthesizers. But right now, it's time to meditate. I think I fully just daydreamed that the Headspace app was like a lady, and she was like, here, take this. And she handed me something in my mind. I was supposed to reach up and grab it. And then at that point, my mind was like, no, you're meditating. You can't move your hands.
Alright, I'm gonna use
While
the
this-
restroom real quick. Be right back. Watch Linus. Alright, and keep watching here.
This may look like a perfectly ordinary USB drive. It is actually a tool of chaos.
Jesus Christ. Ah!
It's known as the Hack 5 Rubber Ducky, and while it can be used to perform silly pranks or to automate mundane office work, it can also be used for highly illegal cybercrime. This ingenious little device here contains hardware that can be used to grab passwords, open backdoors for ransomware, or even delete entire file systems in a matter of seconds. But rather than ignore it, hoping that aspiring ne'er-do-wells will remain ignorant of its existence, we are going to show all of you how it works, demonstrate some of what it can do, and give you the knowledge that you need to protect yourself from USB bandits looking to compromise your precious data. You know what else we're gonna do? Tell you about our sponsor.
Build Redux. Build Redux makes it easy to configure your new build with support guides to help along the way. They also offer competitive pricing as compared to building a PC yourself.
Yes, again.
The rubber ducky has existed for over a decade, becoming a favorite tool of both real-world hackers and IT professionals alike. And it's been featured on TV shows like Mr. Robot and Sesame Street. Wait, are you sure about that last one?
Well, it's definitely Mr. Robot at least.
I'm doing a hacking with my rubber ducky USB.
And what makes the rubber ducky so insidious is that compared to media portrayals of hacking devices as full-on computer systems that can wreak havoc when connected to your network, or gadgety-looking keys that override decryption or authentication, it looks perfectly mundane. USB-A on one side, USB-C with a little cap on the other. It's the kind of thing that you might plug into your machine just to find out what it does. But the second you do that, it springs into action, executing its payload, and it bypasses many malware scanners by disguising itself to your PC or Mac or even your phone as a human interface device or a keyboard. I mean, what virus scanner or firewall would think to check for a nefarious keyboard? Not all, but actually more than you'd think, it turns out. Rubber duckies do get detected by some of the higher end systems that know how to look for them. Or rather, they did get detected. Earlier this year, Hack5 released the Rubber Ducky 2.0, which included several features that make detection attempts now flow off it like water off a duck's back. Previously, Rubber Ducky payloads, or programs if you want to call them that, had to be tailored to their specific target. For example, a payload meant to run on Windows 7 might not work on Windows 11 and certainly wouldn't work on macOS. But this latest iteration can detect the operating system, detect when the device is set up, and can even copy hardware information from an already attached keyboard and spoof it to confuse any would-be security measures. It can't even be detected by its input rate because it's limited by default to the speed of an extremely fast yet still believable human, meaning it has the same level of system privilege as the logged in user. Terrifying. And while a bit of programming skill is beneficial to make the most of the rubber ducky, I suspect the average enthusiast could pick it up pretty quickly. The manual is just 32 pages and fits into the average pant or shirt pocket, kind of like the kind you'd find on our excellent workshop jacket, available at lttstore.com. Ducky code is written in DuckyScript, a proprietary language from Hack5, and simple commands are simple to write. Attack mode lets you set the device into HID and/or storage mode. String is used to type out letters. Delay is used to make the device wait for a number of milliseconds, perhaps for a program to launch. And most other key presses or combinations are achieved by simply putting the name of the key onto a line. So here's the Konami code written in DuckyScript. Once you're done building your instructions, they can be compiled into a ready-to-use payload using Payload Studio. It will highlight syntax, mark potential errors, and give you suggestions for auto-completion while you're typing. Automating simple keyboard inputs is only so useful though. The command line is what really turns the target system into one big ducky puddle playground. There, it can write and run code to turn the volume all the way up, open 20 new Chrome windows with the same YouTube video over and over and over again, or put a little dancing duck on the screen. Truly groundbreaking stuff. To show you a real-world use case, we wrote a payload to set up a new PC for benchmarking. It installs Chrome, 7-Zip, and Steam, pauses to allow for login, and then proceeds to install many of the games we typically run with Markbench. And this use case is notable because it's actually the reason that Hack5 founder Darren Kitchen built the Ducky in the first place, to make repetitive tasks like fixing printers or network shares faster and easier. But enough about its intended purpose. Let's talk about how it can be used to get around doors and locks that were meant to stay closed. Huh. All it takes is one user performing one careless action to compromise a system, and it only takes one compromised system to compromise an entire network. Common practice for troublemakers looking to access a specific network is to invest in a small flock of duckies or similar devices. Those waterfowl get configured with a malicious payload, then they get taken out to sea to go whaling. Whaling is a type of fishing attack that specifically targets a wealthy or a powerful person, a whale. And any city's business district is full of such aquatic mammals, like executives, politicians, or celebrities who have predictable daily routines and might not know very much about computer security. A few armed duckies then, dropped into a parking lot or in the stairwell of an office building, can be an extremely dangerous thing. Its capabilities are limited only by the creativity of the programmer, and as you know, there is no such thing as a perfect lock. Let's say, for example, a bad actor wanted to download data from a target system to a ducky device. Well, many well-protected systems completely block external storage devices, but there's a solution for that. Using a script that reads a target file, then flashes the caps lock and number lock keys, the duck can read those flashes as binary bits and then quack that loot directly onto its internal microSD card. The Ducky 2.0 isn't all powerful though. Seasoned programmers may find that DuckyScript 3.0 lacks the same quality of life tools of typical languages. Among other common issues, it's difficult to perform string concatenation, for example. And the ecosystem leaves a lot of room for improvement. While lots of completed payloads can be found online and simply copied to your rubber ducky, many of them require modifying.
Alright, we're out of prayer here. Let's get ready for warbands in a bit here. Let's take these down. Alright, we'll head out after this one. These two, I guess. Alright, let's head out. Do this. Go farming for a bit. And do warbands. Here we go, let's pick. This goes in, marigold in. Let's harvest. Harvest. Watermelon seed in. Exchange. Come over here. Alright, exchange and harvest. Alright. Exchange. Super compost in. Watermelon in. Let's pick. Nice. Put cadentine in. And ectophile. Alright, boom. Come over here. Alright, buy some cure. Let's cure this. In water. Pick the marigolds. Marigold in. Let's harvest. Exchange. And harvest. Put this in. Watermelon in. Let's pick. Let's exchange. Pick these. Super compost in. Kuarm in. Alright. Let's head to Catherby. Here we go. Let's pick. Let's siphon. Marigold in. Let's pick. Let's exchange and pick. Get the irit. Super compost in. Irit in. Let's exchange and harvest. Here we go. Exchange. Let's harvest. Alright. Let's exchange and harvest. Put this in. Watermelon in. Let's harvest. Warband's notification should come up soon here. So let's wait. Exchange. Keep harvesting. Alright, let's put super compost in. Put watermelon seed in. Let's head to wars. Bank real quick. Switch to dragon. RDI. Blisterwood. And air runes. And wilderness sword. Alrighty. Let's go over. Protect. Here we go. Make our way through here. To the camp. It's no longer beamed. Farming, construction, smithing. The construction. Alright, let's loot. See here. Alrighty. Let's head out. Here we go. Let's make a diagonal. Here we go. Create some separation. Across the wall. Okay. It's good. Set to our dune. Here we go. Alright. Let's finish this up. Alrighty. Some plant cure. And water. And let's exchange. Get these marigolds. Siphon. Put this in. Let's pick our herbs. Put this in. Torstal in. Exchange. Let's harvest. Alright, let's exchange. Water. And harvest. Super compost in. Watermelon seed in. Grab some buckets. The dragon manure. Here we go. Scoop it out. Here we go. Climb over. Boom. And climb over. And smoke out. Climb over. Here we go. Grab some seeds. And Spore. Legends. Head to tier 1. Alright. And let's go to Crywis. Here we go. Let's put Lantidime in. And check. Clear. Poison Ivy goes in. Let's use our big book. And harvest. Super compost in. Watermelon seed in. And let's head to Draenor. Let's exchange. Head to the wilderness. Need to toggle first. Let's go. Let's toggle. Now we can go to the herb patch. Alright. Add to all grid and then end stream. Alright. Super compost in. Dwarf weed in. Exchange. Here we go. Boom. Alrighty. head to Alcarid. Come up here. Boom. Let's cure. Alrighty. See here. That's good. Let's just go check fires real quick and then end stream. Let's go check. Alright, they're here. Probably can't last long though. Oh well. Let's see who we want to raid. Let's just go check out Kirua Kev. Seems like a good time. Alrighty, let's head over. Alright, Kirua Kev. Let's head over. Good. Alright, I'll end here. Let's go take some kills and call it a night. Alright. Nice. We've got some food. Alrighty, let's end.